Shema Yisrael Adonai Elohim Adonai Echad. America. What's it for? No one really knows for sure. Every day, every different saying that this is Missouri. We live by 13th of Eli, 5786. Thursday, 30, which 105 days. 3761 creation of welfare plan with the 3631 137 35 26 245 enough 77 1 34 36 395 comes about long coffee
magic. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to see mysticism and law is getting all just how those ideas developed over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah, and there are now always been numerous exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class, from the prophets of ancient Israel unto the rise of modern Hasidism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection, and hopefully it will also enable you to situate developments in Jewish mysticism, Kabbalah, in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden, an Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or you can find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I hope you check out my other content on topics in esotericism, the production of free academic scholarly topics in occultism, hermetic philosophy, by joining my Patreon or a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Alright, folks, well, welcome back to this sort of traveling, let's call it a circus. Three-ring, five-ring circus. Because of magic have had a very complicated relationship. I say very long relationship because, as I pointed out last time, the earliest document we have of the Torah is a magical amulet recovered from Jerusalem and the Kittikidon tombs there, and it's in the Natural Museum. So the very first documents we have of the Bible are magical amulets. I'm going to say that Jews don't do magic. Well, they must not do Torah too. So it's a non-starter. So they have this complicated, very tradition, and it's very clear. Cultural reasons obviously included here, right? The idea that you can affect supernatural causation. If you can affect supernatural causation, then it means like God. It kind of makes God redundant, right? God becomes like a thing that you really don't need. If you can like make it rain, you can make yourself fall in love with people, or make fall in love with you, or depending Greetings from heaven. Who needs a god when they can win the lottery on their own magic? And as I pointed out, right, when I say all the way down through now, my popularity obtains here in the astrology and magic. And so we see that the magical, the Jewish magic arrives down through the ages, and unsurprisingly, it's mirrored local magical tradition. So we see that Judaism, Jewish magic often looks alike from the area that they're. So we see the same kinds of magic in the Greco-Egyptian period. We see Jewish magic being practiced in the Babylonian context with those cold incantation rules. And as we move through the Roman period and the Indo-European period, we're going to see that Jewish magic will often borrow from the local culture, but also influence those cultures as well. And that would be especially true in the European context, where Jewish magic has had a disproportionate impact on the development of European magic. That's why if you ever see those magical squares, most books of magic, European, non-Jewish books of magic, there's some Hebrew there, right? Well, it's not because they like Jews. They were perfectly happy to see Jews sent to whatever dreadful fate they were sent to. But they did admit that Jews had secret powers, magical powers. They were perfectly happy to use them. As we saw, right, it ran the gamut from curses. Everybody gets salty thing. Cursing people's like your thing, right? Divination, who doesn't want to have to fear love magic, because who wants to go to sleep alone? But again, we should be careful, right? Love magic, consent is a value we have around here. And of course, love magic isn't about consent. We have words with your medieval Jewish spell books. A wide range of Jewish experiments. So when modern science has came along, it's adopted that language. And so it's interesting to see that, again, the boundary between the language between magic and science early on. But we also see amulets, right? Amulets are devices which are called various kinds of either to receive energy, or repulse bad energy. One of things like demons, shade. So amulets, astrological magic is also very popular. Say for Rothschild, the golem is probably the Jewish monster par excellence. I imagine most folks here have heard of the golem. Of course, that myth comes from the sacred Yetzirah, which we'll talk about this evening at length. Of course, we also have angel summoning and the whole thing. So Jewish magic really ran the game. So again, what I really drive home about the Jewish magic is what I said last time, is that people want to tell you that magic is talk to. Right? That's my basic argument. You can say that this is not a thing and that's not a thing. You can say it's not acceptable in your community, fine. But to tell me that Jews didn't do it for 3,000 years, you're just badly informed. I don't know what else to tell you. The scientific archaeological people can tell you that you're wrong. And if I just sort of put your fingers in here and go la, Jews didn't do this, well, have fun being wrong, because it's very good that Jews do. So now again, whether your community, whether you go to Oak Park over there, and whether they are okay with it, or Oak Park, or you go to Crown Heights, I don't know. But, again, the nothing on the street. He's up 12 in the night, in the middle of the night doing some weird stuff. Kabbalah as a kind of mysticism, and people think of mysticism as somehow opposed to science or opposed to philosophy. Those kinds of oppositions just did not exist in the classical world. They certainly didn't exist in the Middle Ages. So we have to loosen up our categories a little bit here, right? Because we often think of these things existing in opposites, right? Like mysticism is like philosophy and science can't really get along, and so if they're all fighting and so this is our world, right? It's not theirs. Their world is a much different world than ours. And the first thing you have to do is take your blunder, wig, or whatever. And so we have to understand that in the late classical world, the relationship between philosophy, mysticism, magic, religion was very complicated and very mixed together. Right? So drawing a line between one of these and the other of these is just really not possible. And so what we have to understand is that Judaism has always had a relationship with the outside world, right? On one hand, Jews want to maintain their cultural religious distinctiveness. On the other hand, well, the outside world's kind of cool. They got Greek science and like me, got Xbox and all this stuff, right? So there's all kinds of things that got the outside Jews. What I admit is cool, but at the same time, and even when they don't, non-assimilation is actually a response to assimilation, right? You're never outside that logic. So do with the relationship between ancient, late classical Jews and Greek science. Because the Greeks had a lot of stuff you could bugs. Whether you like it or not, whether you agree with it or not, whether they were right or not, I don't think they were. The Greek model of the world was a far better model of the world, at least in some of why the planets did what they did. Right? Greek science, Greek math, right? When you see it, I don't know if folks here have ever done a geometry class, right? But when you know that Pythagorean theorem is true, it's magical. When you see proof, mathematical proof of something, you're like, damn, that's really true. That's for real true. Not like I made it up, like I had a fever dream about it being true, whatever. That's true. The Greeks pioneered a lot of this stuff. The Greeks invented every Pythagorean theorem. The Babylonians, the form of what are called Pythagorean triplets, well before Pythagoras. Pythagoras like heavily on the Egyptian. For a lot of his mathematical knowledge, as you might imagine. Again, going on. Right? The Greeks were the big pioneers. What we might not necessarily like Kabbalah proper, but tonight, what I want to focus on is a school of Greek philosophy that we now call Neo-Pythagoreanism. Now, you can imagine how many Greeks called their philosophy Neo-Pythagoreanism. The answer is exactly zero. No one called no Greeks called their school that. Like everyone is self or being philosophers. But there are two things about Pythagoreanism. Right? And no one $4 words make philosophers sound smart. Talking about here is making philosophy that extreme theorists probably believe today, and that is the world is fundamentally mathematical. Right? Not describable in terms of math, but math. The world is mathematical, right? And so that's the main thing, right? That the structure of reality is mathematical in nature. This I figured out in some form of physics, and it never has. The second thing that's worth noting about this is that for the Neo-Pythagoreans, the union with God could be, one could be like God, right? God, singular God, right? Because the Pythagorean, everything going back to one, right? And so they really thought things were based on one. And the idea was you could be like, you could unite your consciousness, you could unite your being, you could unite your nous with the divine. And as you can imagine, those two ideas are going to be part and parcel of a great deal of what becomes mysticism in the ancient world, and of course in the modern world. Well, by the way, what the image you're seeing on screen here is an image from a Pythagorean, or Neo-Pythagorean basilica that was actually discovered in the 18th century in Rome. It's recently been reopened. I've always wanted to go there. It's perfectly preserved. This is where Neo-Pythagoreans hung out in Rome. It's basically completely preserved. It was only discovered on accident, and so it's really neat to go into these places where these guys were like hanging out, talking about numbers. And it's actually preserved in Rome. I feel out very small enough to go in there. So next Rome, I'm going to try to be one of those very small group of people. So behind that, right? Let's got this idea with some ideas of Judaism. Now, Judaism, as you probably know from the book of Genesis in the Bible, that the way that God makes the world in Jewish lore and Jewish mythology, Israelite mythology, that God speaks the world that this is a speech act. Right? God says, Yehibor, holy language. The beauty of Hebrew is that Hebrew itself has magical power. It's the case that the language itself is special. It's metaphysically powerful. It's quasi-divine. Because if God speaks it, that can't be just a bunch of rounds. We make random sounds, dog. Right? We think of sounds, but God's speech isn't random. God's speech is the opposite of random. It's ordering. The particle goes on the ancient Israelite mind worldview is that God is ordering the world out of chaos. For the ancient Israelites, it's chaos versus freedom. So what does God's speech do? It orders the universe. And this sounds surprising, right? Because grammar, if you've ever studied some grammar, you've been tortured by some grammar, you know the thing that's torturous about grammar is that it's orderly. That's hard about it. It's about learning the patterns. Learning when there's exceptions to the patterns, and why there are exceptions to the patterns. It's orderly. And so language act of order is how God created the world. Tohu, chaos, and then God spoke order. So Hebrew has this kind of power. You see this very early on in Israelites called linguistics or ontology. But there are two ways in which this plays itself out. The first, of course, is that language is magical. This is unsurprising, right? You know, imagine a sorcerer. Child knows about what sorcerers say, right? Is abracadabra. Well, you might think that's just nonsense gibberish, but it's not. It's Aramaic. Abracadabra literally means in Aramaic something like I create as I speak. Now, think about that. Abracadabra, I create as I speak. Well, if a magician is mad, who are they imitating? God. Because God creates the speech. So, on the one hand, we have language is magical. You can do magical language. You've already seen that with Hebrew being used in all its magical practices. But, if you can speak that magical language, it's not just that you can do magical power. You have magical power. You're also Right, folks? This is uniting with God by acting like God, and by acting like God, one becomes unified with God. So you can see how this circuit is being closed, right? And how the role of Hebrew Israelite theology and Hebrew and the action of doing sort of mystical stuff allows one to engage in this mystically powerful language. The image here to the left that you're seeing is from Abraham Abulafia, founder of the prophetic Kabbalah. We'll get to in a couple of weeks. These are meditation wheels by which one can, in fact, change one's consciousness via prophecy by meditating on specific words and outputs from manuscript of Abraham Abulafia, not written by him, but of one of his texts. We'll get to him in a couple of weeks. The first time we see this idea of imitating God by using language to create things in Babylonian text. On the one hand, we have everyone else. Well, here's where I was in the Babylonian Talmud, doing the exact same thing. You would have drawn a line. I'm not saying the line can't be drawn. So we have in the Babylonian Talmud in two different stories, probably they're being told by two different rabbis in trying to Sanhedrin, where Talmud is all about death penalty cases. And one of the things that is in the case is sorcery. You're not allowed to practice sorcery. And so what is constitutive sorcery, right? So they say there's all kinds of things constitutive with sorcery, right? But creating illusions, you're allowed to create illusions. This is the minimal idea that you can do stage magic. In fact, you should. I think in modern Hebrew actually indicates stage magic. Right? What is allowed? This is positively mind-boggling. Right? Such was formed by Rabbi Zena and Rabbi Shaya, who spent every Shabbos meeting and studying Hilchot. We'll talk about what this is in just a minute. By means of which they created a thing from their grown calf in the Egypt. So they studied Hilchot Yetzirah, right? This living domain of the Yetzirah, right? So if you want to have a book about law, like Hilchot Shabbat is how to practice Shabbat. It's a law of Shabbat. Hilchot Yetzirah is the laws of war. How you make something. From Shabbos, from Shabbos, they created a grown calf and they made a calf. Rabbah said, this is even more dramatic. Rabbah said, if the righteous decided they could create a world. This translation is a translation. Sorry, but like magic? I don't know what it is. So what we have in Babylonian Talmud is the idea that somehow they're studying some book, some text, and creating people. Creating people. Now again, the person's mute. There's no doubt about the fact that it's not a perfect person. They're mute, right? Which would have been was a disability in the ancient world. Again, ancient ableism aside. What we have here John, the tabernacle, why? Because Salo how to join the letters by which heaven and earth were created. So again, Miracle 55 base, that Salo was chosen because he understood combine the letters by which heaven and earth were created. So already by the time Sanhedrin 67-65 base, we have the idea that you create if you're righteous. If you are righteous. I'm not that righteous, thank God. Now, what's this text? Right, what's this text? Sefer Yetzirah is, without a doubt, the most enigmatic and important book of Jewish mysticism prior to Kabbalah. There is no more important book prior to the rise of Kabbalah in terms of Jewish mysticism. I'll say also later, Sefer Yetzirah is canonical. It's scripture now. In the Orthodox world, you can make arguments based on it. It is a kind of Jewish scripture. We're not like the Christians, mostly closed, but also canonically closed. Right? The Jewish canon kind of is open. Stuff gets in, right? And from community, right? Things get in. And Sefer Yetzirah has something like that. I would consider it to be part of the Jewish canon, right along with the Bible and with the Babylonian Talmud and the sacred books, Zohar, etc. What is it? What is the Sefer Yetzirah? It is a text produced sometime between 500 and 1000 of the Common Era. It's very brief. It's only about 2,000. And it's a speculative down to us. There's a debate about how it's. What we have is a book describing how the world was created, attributed to nonetheless then the patriarch Abraham. Why Abraham? Because there's a line in Genesis where it said Abraham made souls. Right? Abraham created souls. And because Abraham he had access to the traditional community at least, that because Abraham could create, that he was also in command in the Sefer Yetzirah. Now, the tribe of 4,000 of the Common Era, right? Now, the debate goes that sometime between the 2nd century and the 11th century, 800 years or something. We don't know. It's very difficult to figure out when this book was written down. I tend to agree with Zach Weiss, who I'll have his name in his book, and recommend to read 7 but it just doesn't really matter for the purpose of this class. we're not going to get into the weeds about when it was written down. However, you may be interested in $6,000. So if you have $6,000 lying around, you are buying a gift. You have a copy of the Emanuel edition of the Sefer Yetzirah, how God made the world. Now, what's also important about the Sefer Yetzirah is it is the first time we hear the word Sefer. Now, this is a word that, for folks familiar with Kabbalah, this is a word you probably haven't heard before, right? Sefer is one of these words that is a mainstay in the world of Kabbalah. Now, there are two things that are important about this word Sefer. The first thing that's important about this word is that no one knows what it means, right? The root of the word, the shortish of the word, SFR, which in typical language Hebrew means count, right? It means to count. Now, if you want to make a verb, if you want to make a noun out of that, typically the noun in Mishnah actually does mean number. That's the Hebrew word for number. Mispar is parim, right? It's a word for number. Well, the writer of this text doesn't go that route. That we've never seen before. And the word they invent is third. Now, what they do is they take the word sphira and they add it to it, feminine clothing. We know it's in plural. What makes this word even more weird is that it's all accompanied in the Sefer Yetzirah, the adjective belimah. Now, the word belimah only occurs once in the entire Hebrew Bible. It's a monotoxic legomenon, which means it only occurs once. And it's weird. Well, we know that believe, right, means without. And so it's from Sefer Yetzirah is they are denominations. Now I know that for folks who are familiar with some Kabbalah, right, we've seen the tree of life, right, with the dots, right, and God goes from Keter to Hoparvina, right? 10 things. We'll get to that later, right? And that's the tree of life. Those are the spheros. Well, yeah, whatever it is, it's not that. They are not the no one knows. The going guess, right? So the going guess is that this is being influenced by Neo-Pythagoreanism, right? Neo-Pythagoreanism, mouthful, is all about this number stuff, right? Remember, it's all about number being a reality. Well, one of the things we know about Pythagoreanism is that one of their sacred symbols was this thing called the tetrachord. You're seeing it on the screen here to the left. The idea, right? Is the idea of one monad, two monads, right, plus, right, 30, and these 2 plus 1 give rise to 4. You got all together, right, you get 10 counting system. And from a base 10 counting system, you have the origins of the number system, driving how numericality itself comes in. Now, I know that sounds abstract. That's because it's really abstract, right? But we know this from the Pythagorean world, right? They also thought there were 10 of these, right? There are 10 of these, right? The tetrachord is the system. Well, guess what about the Sefer of Belimah? There are 10. And the text is really clear in the Sefer Yetzirah. 10, not 9, 10. I think that what the Sefer mean are the basic structure of a decimal counting system. That what we have here is a decimal counting system. Why? Right? because the symbol of 10 represents completeness in the Pythagorean system, and the are also always described in the letters the alphabet. They are the palette by which God painted the world into existence. So, in Sapienza, they are not emanations of God. They are numerical structures, which when combined with the alphabet, are the substructure, language, and math. Right? I think it's going on something wrong. Now, if you go ask someone else, they'll give you another story. We have a story. Right? I think that's what's going on. And I think that I base that upon read other Neo-Pythagorean literature. Tell the story now, we're going to the Big Bang, the theory of inflation, right? Then we have the although we have it now, and eventually we'll have the black hole period and the proton period or whatever. But there are successive stages of the universe. Sacred Yetzer also describes successive stages of the universe, how they come into being. Now we can't get into the weeds of all that tonight. We just don't have enough time to do all of it. Spend an entire day, right? You're part of the Olam, Sacred Yetzer called Ketzibot. Ketzibot are limits, right? Limits, extremities. Again, that, by the way, Pythagorean language, are these kind of limits. Now, what does this look like, right? Well, but so they have two dimensions of time, kinetic. We have two dimensions of space, right? Dimensions of so two dimensions of time, two dimensions of space, above and below, and those include the four cardinal directions. So above and below, right, are the cardinal directions, and then in those they split off into the other directions. And then along with the two dimensions of time, beginning and ending, and the two dimensions of space, there are also two moral dimensions, right, good and evil. This is a pretty interesting way of thinking about reality from this time period. And again, I think that someone with a background in physics, like Al, can appreciate, right? They're already imagining reality as having dimensionality. There are these mathematical ways of understanding the nature of reality that are describable abstractly as what we might call dimensions, what they call limits or extremities. This is following intense and very somewhat strange analysis, and yet still scientific of the alphabet itself. And we group this text groups Hebrew letters into three groups based on the articulation of points of the mouth. So when you make a mem sound, so using your lips, right? When you make a da sound, it's da da da. Then when you make an aleph sound, right? Those are gutturals, right? Those are articulated at different points. And so it's a kind of quasi-primitive, right? I say primitive, I don't mean backwards, but I mean ancient form of linguistic analysis, right? So they're analyzing language in terms of where these things take the face and the mouth. Then finally, what happens is the letter is set into a correspondence. And the way the writer said the map, the cosmos, right, or reality, is time is the mood of the Olam, right? And there's the human being. And the human being is the center of it, right? Because they are something guests, and they are moving through time. And God's not joshing around here, folks. Right, so we get this system of correspondence. So the Sefer Yetzirah is a very rigorous, scientific, philosophical, metaphysical analysis of how reality came to be. Several different periods of time. I just want to talk a little bit about how those periods work themselves out, right? So we have a few different periods of time in the development of Sefer Yetzirah, right? The earliest period of time is when it developed. And the truth of the matter is, what emerged is in philosophical scientific commentaries in the 10th century, right? The 10th to the 12th century, the leading Jewish minds at the time spent time writing commentaries on Sefer Yetzirah. And they did it to try to show how this accurately describes reality. Now, again, when the Sadia Gaon, just to give an example, right? Sadia Gaon gives the first commentary on that. If the Sadia Gaon, the authority in all the Jewish world at the time, Shlow, it's all kinds of cars alive, lots of people. Because if it describes how God made the world, and if righteous people can make their own worlds, then this might be a roadmap to making our own stuff. And so it enters into its magical period, specifically in Europe with the Chassidei Ashkenaz in the 11th and 13th century, right? And then eventually it's synthesized into the Kabbalah in the 13th century. And eventually it makes its way into modernity. We'll get into a little bit more of this other, more recent stuff in a bit. About the golem. But the golem, of course, is an artificial humanoid made from clay animated by magical means, specifically by techniques found in the Sefer Yetzirah. The earliest descriptions were primarily in the tree, and the commentary on the Sefer Yetzirah written by Eliezer Burns, German Ashkenazi rabbi. And he writes how to create a golem, kinds of magical techniques primarily, combining letters with vowels over and over again in a form of mystical meditation, and one can transform clay into a human being through these mystical meditation. And so the golem this artificial I don't know why everyone fundamentalist Christians and people don't really read it. Yeah, be about it. Don't talk about it. Be about it. Read anything. So anyway, the golem, right, is how this idea came about, right? Because if God can make things and I can make things, well, then I use speech to make things too. This becomes the quintessential legend. Golem of Prague, just as a thing to ruin your night, Golem of Prague was invented by a 19th century German writer, non-Jewish German writer, and it's the whole idea to the Maharal of Prague, like China throwing you out of a window, because they make a lot of money on tourism, on the whole golem thing. But the Maharal of Prague never made a golem, never was interested in golems. If you read the Maharal of Prague's actual writings, he would have been very opposed to things like that. He was a pretty tenet to by the book kind of legalist actually. So that was invented in some ways by whole cloth. Although the Golden Movie is very important, what's also interesting about the Golden Movie, I'll just briefly, is that the movie as we have it is actually a prequel. It's a prequel. The original Golden Movie and the sequel have both been lost. They're lost movies, sadly. So if you ever go see the Golden Movie that we have is a prequel to a movie that's been lost. And the sequel, which a lot of, as you may know, a lot of film back in the day was made on, printed on things like nitrocellulose or whatever, like really, really combustible film. And, even a spark could burn the whole thing down. And so a lot of these movies were lost. So if you ever see the Golem, just know that you're watching a prequel to a movie that was very popular that's been lost now. The invention of an artificial humanoid. And further, like the last thing I'll say about Sephri-Yetzirah is that dozens of commentaries on this little book have been written, and this has been written. Sephri-Yetzirah is probably the single most common book after the Bible and the I should be careful what I say about that. There's commentaries. I will say that on Sephri-Yetzirah, standard edition has at least 12 commentaries attached to it. And so the Sephri-Yetzirah, I think, in the traditional Jew, highly commented upon book, and it is in fact to this day, I think would say it is a canonical book of Jewish scripture. As we get into Europe, right? As we get into Europe, in the world of the Ashkenaz, I'm going to cover a little over tonight, but I think it's okay. I won't try to go too far over. As we get into Europe, we get into the world of the Ashkenaz. As people have our ideas that all of European Jews are descendants of Khazars that converted in the 9th century or something, and that all European Jews are not really Jews. It's really kind of bizarre and experiences. Jews have been in Europe for thousands of years, right? Been traveling with the Romans the entire time, and wherever the Romans established trade places, Jews went. Like lots of people went. Greeks went, right? People forget that Massalia, Marseille, the very south coast of France, was a Greek colony, right? Except their new trade. People forget that the capital of the Roman Empire was Trier in Germany, right? That most people find, but Constantine the Great was born in Trier, in what is now Germany, which is the birthplace of Karl Marx. So Jews have been in Europe for centuries. Now, what goes online, right, is that beginning in this period, right, Jews become to the forefront of other kinds of things, not just. And in Ashkenaz, around turn of the millennium, maybe a couple hundred years after the turn of the millennium, the 1000 era, we have a very weird esoteric theology development. It's called the circle. And the unique cherub circle introduced the idea that God and the world can't be directly connected. Why? Well, if God is infinite and the world is finite, then the distance between the infinite and the finite is always going to be infinite. That's a theological problem. So what do? You need something to link the world. You need a bridge somehow pulling out of God's self bridges the gap between the infinite God and the finite world. And the thing that bridges the gap for this group of people was a thing called the unique cherub, right? The cherub is a kind of angel, as you probably know. And this unique cherub, the God's glory has hidden inner glory, right? Right? It's like imagine the inside of the sun. The inside of the sun is full of like inner entity, but we never see it. What do we see in the sun? We see the outside layer, right? We see the outer glory. And the outer glory, right, of God, kavod, flows out and becomes a kind of special angel, cherub. And that special angel isn't outside Allah, is an emanation of God. So the idea is it can't just be one thing, right? Maybe it's 10. Maybe there are 10 things standing between the infinite, utter transcendent God and us. In those things, there are 10 things. Because Sefer Yetzirah says there are 10. 10 Sephirot Belimah, right? So maybe the ladder has 10 rungs. And the ladder having 10 rungs is taken up the first Kabbalistic text in history, of Kabbalah. If you need Kabbalah, this is the text you start with. This is right here. This is the first version you see here on the left-hand side. Named Midrash, right? Midrashim are texts in which the Bible is used as a stepping stone, or a diving board, if better, right? To riff, right? Like, folks, you like jazz, right? You like jazz, right? One of the things that Coltrane might start a riff, right? And then Monk might pick up, right? With the drums. And then someone else is going to pick up, right? And then they're going to riff. And they're going to riff, and they're going to riff. Right? If you want to think about what Midrash is taking a riff and going with it, right? Commenting on it, legends, weird stuff, strange ideas, right? Don't read this, read that. Turn the one backwards, read it that way, right? It's riffing, right? It's on these ideas. Midrash is Jewish jazz, right? So, Sefer by here is a work of Jewish jazz, Midrash, very popular in the Middle Ages, right? But this Jewish Midrash, is really interesting for a couple of reasons. One is because it's ascribed to a first century Jewish scholar, Nehunya ben Hakana. Nehunya ben Hakana didn't write this, but it's ascribed to him to kind of give it a little gravitas. Further, what's also really important about this is it's very clear, really, really interesting theological, philosophical mysticism. Bible in a way we've never seen before. Now, did they make it all up? Were they part of a larger tradition? Was there a community of people doing this? This is the one work that survived? We don't know, right? But what we do know is this text introduces the core concepts that become the foundation for the Kabbalah. things that are very crucially Sefer Bahir. The first thing that's really crucially important is Sefer Bahir combines Sefer Yetzirah in the unique share of plural. The Sefer Bahir says they are emanations of God, right? There's again, I heard milk, right? You might go to a wedding where someone's pouring champagne glasses on like two glasses and four glasses, right? They're pouring champagne. The champagne flows down over the glasses. Well, imagine pouring a champagne, the bottom, that's what the separate are. Becomes infinite, God never becomes empty, and the world becomes full. Right? That's what the emanations are. So Sefer Bahir does two really important things in this respect. It combines the 10 separate of the Sefer Yetzirah with the idea of emanations. And it says, yes, God emanated in 10 forms, distinct forms. There are 10 distinct emanations. And it discusses, as you probably know it, everyone knows it, if there's nothing else that makes Kabbalah, they relate to each other. They are various aspects of God. God's mercy, God's judgment, God's glory, God's victory, God's beauty. Right? That's the thing that everybody does. The one system for the first time. Secondly, right, what Sefer Bahir does is it introduces the idea that God has a feminine form, the Shekhinah, right? Now, the idea of the Shekhinah goes all the way back to the Talmud, right? That never does God have a feminine form. It's just that the word Shekhinah is feminine grammar-wise. But in the Bahir, the Shekhinah is described as a lady, almost always in the same kind of language being used to describe other women in the medieval period. She's actually described as a matronita, right? It's a Latin term that becomes an important term in medieval courtly law. So God's presence in the world becomes feminized. Again, if you know nothing else about Kabbalah, know that the Shekhinah is the feminine presence of Lechadodi. Every time you've ever been to a Kabbalah Shabbat service and sung Lechadodi, it's all about welcoming the Shabbat bride, the Shabbat bride, the Shabbat bride, who is God's feminine form. This idea appears for the first time, and the language here is full of, we think this text is being written sometime in the early Middle Ages. Although there are people that who actually says it maybe Burroughs says it maybe in Babylon. It's really hard for me to tell. Frankly, those folks are such brilliant scholars that I'm just going to defer to their ingenuity. What's also important about the descriptions of the Shekhinah in this Sefer Bahir here she's almost and scholars, at least of an earlier period, right? But she's the incarnation of light and brilliance and wisdom, right? And she's always described as being from another world, right? And some people think, right, so especially in earlier generation of scholarship, maybe even some folks now, think that the Sefer Bahir may flag into some Gnostic ideas. We're going to talk more about those later if folks are interested in those Gnostic ideas. But there seems a quasi-Gnostic. It's always a kind of tree, or it's kind of fullness. Now that tree language is going to be obviously very important because Sephiroth are often arrayed in what's called the Eitz Chaim, the tree of life, and that tree language, right? God has divine tree, also appears in Sefer here, and it describes God as having roots and flowers and leaves and things of a fullness to God, which also seems to maybe have its origins in very ancient Gnostic schools of thought. Also, this will be important as we get later on into Kabbalah proper, is that for the year a life of its own. Judaism and in traditional Christianity, evil thought of as a privation, right? Augustine, I was giving an example. The Christian tradition, right? Augustine says that evil isn't a thing in itself, right? Evil is a lack of something. It's a lack of God's grace. In the same way that heat is a thing, but cold isn't. Darkness is not a thing. Light is. Darkness is just a term we use for the absence of light. Cold is the term we use for the absence of heat. Evil is just a term we use for the absence of God. Well, ancient Gnostics believed that evil was very real. It had its own, and there are sections in the Sefer Bahir, yeah, evil existed on its own. All God contained it, but not quite. And what we'll see when we get into Proto-Kabbalah next time is that evil is going to be one of the overwhelmingly interesting things on the part of the Kabbalists. Where did evil come from? Because, as you might imagine, Jews living in Europe in the 13th century are doing a lot of evil. And they're going to be very interested in where evil comes from. And the image that the draws for the Kabbalists is evil. And it's always been here. It's always been here. And that image of the blacksmith hammering at the anvil will be an image we'll see repeatedly when we get into Kabbalah. Well, folks, we are there. We have now crossed the threshold of Hekaloh's world. We are now into the world of what I call the Proto-Kabbalah. Now, what I want to just reinforce tonight is that Kabbalah was not a Sefer Bahir. We're going to see that later text further synthesize ideas from the Sefer Bahir. Kabbalah is a development. It's a development. So it's really important to understand that when people talk about the Kabbalah, they're not quite right. What we should talk about is Kabbalistic development and then schools of Kabbalah. Right? Now, we'll see. We'll get into this later on. Again, the Kabbalah, we'll see this a lot more clearly. Well, finally, I just want to point to some additional reading. I know the folks love Kabbalah. The admire, right? He kind of be really, really technically sophisticated. You have to learn to read 15 languages to start to be like a lot of. The Peter Heyman text is the standard edition now, critical edition of the Kabbalah. You gotta that one it costs like $800. So you can get it from the Rothschild library, but it is the standard analysis of the Sefer Yetzirah. Aria Kaplan is the standard one you get on Amazon. It's okay. He analyzes the Sefer Yetzirah from a Lurianic Kabbalistic perspective, which isn't bad or anything, but I think it distorts the text in a way that I find to be confusing, especially people who never encountered the text before. In the standard religious version of the Sefer Yetzirah, the best religious version, if you want to read a religious version with a bunch of commentaries, is the Sefer Yetzirah HaShalem. That's published by Harab Moshe. You can get that. I gave folks a link if you want to buy that. But you'll need to learn. You'll need if you want to talk to me about one, I'll send you a link to it if you like. For Super by here, Joseph Don has a really great book on both early Kabbalah and the Unique Chair Circle. That Unique Chair Circle book also is an IOL. It's very expensive. And we'll get to a little bit of inflation here next week. And Ari Kaplan has a version of the Sefer over here that, again, comes to the same caveat, right? He's a Lurianic Kabbalist, and he brings a specific Lurianic text. Again, it can be confusing. I'm not opposed to Kabbalists doing Kabbalah. I mean, Kabbalists do Kabbalah. That's their bag. But I think that often when beginner people pick it up, it's like, oh, this is what no, it's not quite that. It's more how you want to follow the Kabbalist to being a Kabbalist, but it's not yeah, correct. It's not academic text. It's easily accessible and available online. Well, folks, next week we turn to the early Kabbalah. We're going to be looking at some developments in southern France and Spain. We're going to be looking at how the earliest structure, and then after that we turn to the most monumental Jewish mystical history. That's sacred. Right? Patreon, or perhaps with a one-time donation level. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. This is really the fun of the kid. Just got want you guys to know that this would happen to you when you're a father of young boys or young children. Go to Hawaii today to perform at the Blue Note Thursday, Friday. Just Thursday, Friday? Yeah. I would be blessed to be able to go to Hawaii, Honolulu, on Waikiki Beach. Blessed. And all I want to do is stay home with my babies. And that's when you know you're a dad of a certain age. Oh, I thought you said they wanted to come or something. I would bring them, but it's 2 days. There you go, Brett. That's right. That's it. It's like, oh, I mean, I guess it's a cheaper vacation. It is almost summer. Sure. But it's also... But then you got a 2-year-old now. Now travel for 10 hours with a 2-year-old and a 4-year-old. But also people that take 2-year-olds on trips like Paris, Tokyo, Hawaii. They don't. You're missing the point. If you spend time with them in the mud, a playground up the street, they have a good time. Yeah. You don't need to spend $10,000 taking the kids do that. That's your own shit. Now, Daddy, quick for you, change it a little bit, but Daddy going hard on the weights because I got to get back to being my thick self. Yeah. So right? So we're benching a little bit more than we normally do. Well, squatting a little more than we normally do. You're pregnant. Now let's kind of push a little bit. Yeah, let's push it. 125. That's makes me mad. It is though. It's super. I know, but don't say that. Maybe I'm showing him around. Yeah. And it's the number one way to fuck your life up. Is it number one? Okay. So I go 140 off my back. No big deal. It's like just a few degrees this way. Okay. I'm talking about spine. So I'm very careful. I don't know. Well, I don't know what you're doing about it. I do cowbell. Yeah, cowbell's much safer. Okay, it is. Because I'm not online. I don't do it in hex bar. But that's good for you. So I'm on the old... Oh, you're dead. You're hex running. Hex running. Hey, 200 pounds. No more than that. No more. Okay? Now, put more. Now listen, buddy, tired. No. I'm wrestling strong. I'm lacking weight, and all of a sudden, a gigante red wasp. Yeah, it's hot out now. A nest. You know how the rack has holes in it, and I'm squatting like this, and same flies right up big and red. I'm pretty sure they're local here to Texas. My boy Shane, they're not in California, they're in Florida. That is a Texas wasp. So my boy Shane Steiner had a towel, picked it up, that big red fatty, and they're fatties. Big red fatty right there. They got blood asses. Stung him, and they're full red. Oh, did he say her? Days, and he's tough. But he couldn't do jiu-jitsu because I can't grab it. Did he say he was like, shit, I was thinking, oh yeah. Well, anybody else want to potential hot's popping too now? Like, dude, that's It's a piece of shit wasp. It's a Texas red wasp, but not that gay thing, man. We're talking about real shit. Oh, that one. It's a fucking bone marrow red chin. That's it right there. That thing will haunt your fucking nut. And I look in there, I'm like, you're building your nest right in there. Oof. Yeah, then you got those centipedes from neighbor goes, "'Tis the season," and first moved here. Seriously? Buddy, they look pretty lit. They look like old school trapper. That scares the shit out of me. Colors, just yellow. They'll fuck you up. So, but my neighbor said, he goes, "'Tis the season. It's getting hot out here. Make sure the kids are safe." Sends me a video of that just moseying along the lawn. Can you see from my kind of go by $100? I'll start catching, selling them bad bitches. Like truck parts. You, man. I'm sorry, are we in Australia? Look at that fucking thing. I don't think the giant one, it's like an old school 90s keeper, is what's in Texas. That one. Yeah, he's pretty lit. I think they're all horrifying. I'm actually freaked out by them. Look at that motherfucker. The red-headed centipede is native to Texas. That's it, Bubba. That's it. What the hell? Stop. Letting it crawl? I'm very, very squeamish about this. All that stuff, I mean, if it bites your kids before they don't wear shoes outside. What the fuck are you guys doing? This ain't a Flintstones. Get your shoes on. Especially now. There's all sorts of shit. Daily must really consider damn. Yeah, if it bites me, it's whatever. The kills and then the tarantula who's cute as fuck, but still it's a tarantula. Those out here, you get some shit, but oh, dude, I finished the Hulk Hogan documentary on Netflix. Yeah, just watch chapter 4. Hulk vs. Terry. Just watch that, really, because the chapter 1, 2, and 3 is just like his, which I enjoy. But if you're not a big wrestling fan, you're like, all right, whatever. He's such a big deal, right? Chapter 4 is where the shit hits the fan. And it's sex tape, all that stuff. It goes into the sex tape. It goes in just what happened with the sex tape? Divorce from it. I'll tell you about it with God. It goes into the divorce from his wife, the reality show, and how he comes home one day and he was on tour like Japan doing some old school wrestling, doing that fucking, and he made 6 figures. And he goes, "I didn't deal with anyone. I just gave it to my wife, and she'd hand it. I give it to her, and she's like, that's it. This is all you work these days." And he's like, "That was my soulmate. She's completely changed." He's like, "Come home with 6-figure checks." She's like, "That's it. This is all you fucking make." He's like, "Oh no." He goes into down here. I don't know. I'm sure Ultimate Brand's so big, but then remember, so he gets a divorce, right? He just made some really bad decisions. Like, he got in trouble for hooking up with his daughter's friend. She was age, but his daughter was doing music. He was like the chaperone for the divorce trial. Can't live in either of your houses while we're going through this. Do we decide what happened? So he goes, "So I get an apartment in the houses," and he goes, and my ex-wife starts dating, ready for this? An 18-year-old. He lied to her, so he's 18. He goes, "I'm waking morning and I hear my seatbelt starting up." and him and my wife would be on the boat, and they'd be making out in front of me, doing. He's like, so he does a Rolling Stone interview. He's like, I can see how OJ did that. He's like, I wake up in the morning, my boat, living in my house, in my freaked out, everywhere. He just he puts his fucking foot in his mouth a ton of times, man. And you just feel sorry for him. So then he just spoke out and felt. Yeah. And then I can see that too. Yeah, of course. But I would never say to Rolling Stones, I'd say to you. Yeah, but I would say to you. That's not your friend. No, but that's where he made that. I came out. We're OJ. I get it though, man. What I'm getting, that's what they use for the. Because I that was a shit. That's why that was a shit storm. And then the doctor's sex doctor, you know, some his wife was fucking straight. I know. That was she. 50 something. He didn't know they were filming. His friend just wanted him to fuck his girl, and he's like, alright, and they filmed it, blackmailed him, right? So then Doctor gets a hold of him somehow, releases it, he sends an email, goes, yo, take this down, this is fucking me, take down the book. So he hires a lawyer, and they sue Doctor, I think he won Peter Thiel. I think he won $125 million. Thiel said, Gawker out of Peter Thiel's gang. So Peter Thiel, my richest man, goes, you know, the guy found the PayPal. Peter Thiel. So, you know, Peter Thiel was worth $5 billion. He goes, I'll finance you. I'll pay for your lawyers. And he destroyed Gawker. They got crushed, and they shouldn't have. $5 million, but he was just talking about how he's like suicidal. About how he's broke. It's sad. And you saw the sex tape, right? Yeah. It's cool. It's just no ass, whatever. But he, it's at his level. He is the top 5 most famous athlete. So big, you just see ups and downs that he has. And then he's talking, right? And his relationship with his son, who are super close. And then it's hard not to get emotional fucking watching it. He's like, I did, because he was always on really good live when my kids were little. He's like, I really fucked up the road way too much, and I just didn't know when to stop. So then he's doing the interview, and he goes, is that good? He goes, yeah, we'll need you 3 months. You should have enough there to get going. More than enough because I'll see boys 3 months. Run around with warlocks. Yeah, it's heartbreaking. You watch it, the force just heavy, dude. It's just heavy. And do they show the 18-year-old guy? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You're going to watch this. Yeah, it's worth a watch. It's really well done. It's older, but it's called Mr. Hitman, Australia. What's it on? It's on Amazon. It's called But doesn't that look like a young? That's him. That's it. That was actually the young guy. So she likes. That's the thing. That's basically like how you got a younger version. Okay. Imagine we all. He's your wife. Yeah. Well, at that point, though, bud, you just kind of go, live your best life, girl. What do you want me to do? Fuck it. You give it up, and you just like,
Jim, what's the girl look like? Type in Hulk Hogan's daughter's friend that he hooked up.
I did that some one. They're obviously not still together, right?
This one.
The 18-year-old.
No, she was. That's not her.
That's her.
Christian.
Hogan's best friend, Christian Plant, in the early 2000s. Hogan and Linda projected a strong public image as they allowed fans their
That show was so big.
behind persistent whispers of marital issues that eventually took center stage in season. Linda began suspecting that Hulk was hesitant. Closeness to Hulk and speculated there was more going on than just a professional relationship. In Linda's words, discovering Hulk's betrayal created foreshadowed the final episodes of season 3. Feeling hurt and drained, Linda filming their show at such a vulnerable time was difficult. All the while, fans noticed the shift in on-screen dynamics, sensing that the once cheerful household appeared increasingly strained. Hulk Hogan cheated on Linda with Brooke Hogan's best friend,
Yeah, it's a tough watch. Just the end, just like the fall from grace. But then he came back, and they kicked him out of like the WWE Hall of Fame, and then brought him back.
Why did they kick him out?
I want to say he said some some
racist stuff.
But then they brought him back.
How is WWE? How is who was the owner?
Vince McMahon.
Yeah. He kind of just disappeared, right?
Yeah, after all that stuff, but Triple H runs it now. But WWE has the same problem the UFC does, where they're changing. There's a lot of complaints on the first night. And I think it was a 2-night event. They're having the same issues. Right. Price, ticket gouging, because TK was like, we can if we sell half the tickets, but if it's more, we still make more money. It's fucked up. You got the suits running it now. So they're having the same issues the UFC. So it's not very good.
Man. Oh.
All right.
It is.
Dude, I gotta go to Miami tomorrow.
You don't say.
Yeah.
But also, he would still look amazing. It wouldn't matter. Right? Like,
He's a freak from the jump.
yeah, freak from the jump. But he does look good.
But yeah, Hector Lombard fell out. So then they had to find somebody on short notice.
He is a superhero, dude.
Yeah.
He's. Remember when he got how many times by his, and they're like, "How's your leg?" And he gets up and starts dancing. Like he's just a freak. Just a freak. An absolute freak.
Yeah, that'll be fun. Because I grew up with Bossy makes us all start.
Great.
I know. It'll be all in June.
Great.
I know. I can't wait.
Bo Nickel. Who is Bo Nickel? He's on the White House.
Yeah. Tom Dawkins. He's like Tom Dawkins. That's right. Yoel and Bo were supposed to wrestle. And then Yoel. A lot better. Thank you. No percent. Way better. We switch studios tomorrow. Yeah. Denver's coming.
Especially when you're going to Miami with Monty.
Loves it all.
That's great. It's a good game. It's easy.
It's nice. Not with Jimmy Smith, which is so easy.
Yeah.
He's such a pro. But yeah, too. Alright, yeah, no, yeah. I don't mind. I mean, there's worse places to go, for sure.
Yeah, Waikiki. The beach of Waikiki. Probably some people into surfing. I was like, listen, I appreciate it, but that's not that.
Hawaii's great. It's the same, right?
Yeah,
For the most part, yeah. You might get some rain here and there.
Partly cloudy.
80s. 80s. It's Hawaii.
Nice water.
It's just fucking exciting.
Do some swimming. Eat some fruit. You know, around.
That's this weekend. Pay for it? Yeah, if you pay for it, so depends on the airline. I'll be watching though. Or worst case, that's when you just watch at night. Correct. I just don't want to go there freaking phone updates.
You can do it fishing, Chin.
But I think I told you, it's freaking beautiful. It's like, yeah, Columbus.
Yeah.
It's like 2 miles. So, yeah, get lost there.
Would you, if you didn't fish on the lake?
First moved here before we started sports. We were on it twice a week.
Yeah.
Constantly.
Now we don't play that stuff.
We were part of the boat club.
Yeah.
So we would rent a boat twice a week.
Yeah.
How
How long would you do that? I wonder.
I don't know. I mean, we did it all the time, but it was new and exciting.
Yeah.
You know? How do you all what's fire now?
Yeah, I'm just saying that. I was talking to Rowan who's had that boat. It's like you're on the water, and then you're on the water. It's just on the water, and it's like, oh look, there's here on the water, but I was over here.
Yeah.
And sometimes, yeah.
No,
If you wait for it, I guess, but after a while, you
other jet skis.
like I jet skate.
With the feeling when you're on the water, automatically your mood changes. It feels nice. The summer. Yeah.
I had a meeting with the guy who he has a company, and he took a meeting in his bathing suit on the deck. And I was like, I get it. You live on the lake. This is incredible. I didn't need to get on the water. And I was like, this would be very nice waking up.
Yeah. Yeah, we should go all the time now. That weekend journey.
Yeah.
But my neighbors go all the time.
Yeah.
You can just rent a boat if you don't want to own it. You want this kind of house. Be a part of a club. You pay a monthly, fee, and you can rent whatever you want. They take it. You don't have to pay for a dock. They gas it up. They clean it. Enjoy it. Yeah, it's great. And they're so nice to be one that they're so sweet. I love this place.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Texas.
I don't know. I know.
You do not. No.
Too much. The price of it too. Oh, you guys.
Whether I'm thinking about centipedes, tarantulas, and snakes now.
They're coming. I don't even care about any of those.
I ran over a big old thing.
It's more the snakes. The rattlesnakes. The rattlesnakes bite your dog.
This thing was right in the middle of the road. I didn't have time to brake. I would have. I don't know.
That's 16 minutes in there.
Remember I had a bee colony when my baby was young, 17 years ago, 18 years ago. And I was in Echo Park. And these bees took to my house. And I said to this beehive, can I just let it kind of live? She goes, yeah, you could. And what will happen is they'll split off and make another hive. And then your whole house will be a hive.
Super clean. Yeah. I've seen this week. Bats are fucking loud though. It's everywhere now, like non-stop.
The whole colony of thousands of bats.
Damn.
Oh man. Yeah, you gotta get rid of it.
How long before they did something? Because this looks like it would take years to get those bats.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe it's
So nuts.
like Bat City. You got fucking Gotham on
Thousands. It's not like bugs. You gotta get rid of them. They gotta fly in. No. Yeah.
God, the bats are off fucking 6th Street now. It's hot. I don't come out if there's bugs. I told you we went there. With my dad. And
Doesn't see much.
yeah, now it's like a kind of mid-March to October.
Yeah. It's getting hot. And lucky.
I love
The
it.
place is
I
so
love it. I'll take this weather all day. Yeah, the bats are dope when you got the right time and they're all flocking and doing their thing. That's cool. But when it's cold out and people stand on that bridge, you cannot go. I've never been to that bridge. Yeah, hell yeah. There's a bunch of shit to do. Restaurants everywhere. You walk up to the bridge. You walk the other way, you got Congress. You walk over 6th Street.
How do you get down there?
All the time. No. I mean, we got fucking days of busy month because we got Joe's birthday, we got Mother's Day, and our anniversary. All in the same month, like 2 weeks.
So you're gonna go into town for those things.
One night. Not all 3. Yeah, I'll go with them for that.
Gotcha.
See, they got all the restaurants there. Yeah, Eris is there.
I would
Jack
check
Harvest.
Abba. She really like Abba.
I've been there. It's cool. I would take Joe there for like, my birthday or nothing. It's good. Ours is great. Yeah, come on. Yeah, the steakhouse. Yeah, it's great.
Ours
And Jake Harbor's romantic as shit. It's all small.
Jake Harbor's great.
Yeah, it's great.
Jake Harbor's great. Ours.
It's fancy.
That looks good.
Yeah, great steak.
That's a Korean steakhouse. Mediterranean
No, man. Korean. What the fuck?
We're going to Korean Mediterranean steakhouse.
This looks nice. It's great. That place is
I
awesome.
want some of that now.
And it's right outside downtown park, so the parking is easy. In and out easy.
Do you like bowling? I feel like you wouldn't like bowling.
I sure don't. Oh my god. Yeah, just
Very happy.
yeah.
That's a little rare for me.
Yeah, and I like it rare. That's too rare for me because I'm weak. That's like your star. That's perfect for me.
Something else, man.
Yeah. This is good.
I watched him interact with his friends.
Similar, he's
Funny. It's just funny.
Yeah, the older Finn gets, the more he looks like him. It's weird, huh?
But he's gonna be tall. Like he's almost as tall as I am now. And he's 14. It's pretty wild. He'll be, probably 6'2" or whatever. He's got long arms, long legs.
Yeah. I wish that. You dated that Jew in Seattle.
No.
No? Jewish dude. You told me he was.
No, I don't believe so. He was Jewish.
Yeah, I thought the guy in Seattle.
I believe he was Jewish.
You told me he was Jewish. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Because I was asked about sports. You told me he's Jewish. I'm like,
Oh, yeah, maybe, he wasn't going to be a pro.
Yeah.
Right. He was a rather small guy. Yeah, no. She won't tell me anything. So
She'll figure it out at Jewish. Party schools in the nation.
She'll figure it out.
They usually break up before. College. No. You don't want to go to University of Colorado tied.
No. You want to be all kinds of loose. No.
Lucy.
Lucy. You know, I didn't get it that way. I meant scratch that. Please. Now you want to be single. Yeah.
What the? Oh.
Hey, I don't know. Oh, bro.
Wow. It's got like first or second grade season.
Wow, 6'5", 306 pounds.
It doesn't matter if you'd ever played the game. It doesn't matter what league those guys are, and those guys have a tough time making the team.
So that's the tackle.
There's guys who have like they're going to get cut fucking left and right.
Left and right.
Yeah, but
he's obviously a freak.
A fun story.
Is that what
It's a fun story. Yeah, it's a fun story.
That's kind of what it is. It's like, let's just see.
He's a freak. Maybe the diamond in the rough.
I mean, how fast? I mean, you gotta have, what you want to do is have him rush. Tackle
He's a 306 pound dude. It's just tough boys. Those big linemen get their hands on him. And who knows if he's aggressive? How's he respond when he's getting dominated? Like, does he have any sports background?
Yeah, I don't know. He's just an explosive freak.
Has there been like this? Yeah, like the closest one would be homeboy who
well, look, Brock Lesnar, he was a freak, and it didn't work out for him with the Vikings.
the chance. I think second week again. You're talking about the league play. There was there's hours that for him to make it up.
That was the details.
Much more like those two. Something learning the game, especially that like you not only learn the game, but you're learning it's complicated.
You gotta read things, Yeah.
And again, it's a fun story.
That's the best.
Miles Garrett? He's fitness? Nothing. I don't fucking know. What could you do? Not wrestling, not MMA. There's not enough hours in the day. Sure as fuck not football. Baseball, forget about it. That's all technique. He discovers that. How did he do in basketball? Not good at basketball. Did he dominate basketball? Maybe. I don't think he did. Now, because remember, he's 6'6". As a talented basketball player in Nigeria, but doesn't have many points he averaged. He didn't play pro. He played on a club team. They always like talk about his body. Again, it's a fun story. Basketball doesn't care about that. Those guys are skinny. Wild or 6'40". Wow. Wow. Yeah, he's insanely explosive. I guess you put him on the line and have him. Very good. Philadelphia, listen, we want to take a chance on this. He's going to take off. Well, also, I don't know. That's a lot of ground. That's a lot of muscle. A lot of muscle. There's a reason you don't see linemen really at that. Like, that's more money fat than Miles Garrett. Like, I want some fat for cardio. But I'm just saying, I don't know what you can do with him. Is he college educated? He should have started in college and then learn the reps. Dude, Miles Garrett is so fucking ridiculous. It's so sad, but we went to Texas. Like, you gotta quit showing both black guys. Otherwise, it's not cheap. I got hit to Miles Garrett because my buddy who played center for the Dallas Cowboys was like, well, if you don't stare at Miles Garrett with the shirt off, then well, no, I see him. The more impressive thing is he beat the sack record. I don't know if he's so talented. He's the best. And he's taking that green check. That's what makes him remarkable. He's so good, dude. He came from Texas A&M. If I'm that African kid, I send him to college. Does he have a college degree? Because he's eligible even at 21 to go back to college. Like Alabama, Ohio State, one of these colleges won't take a chance on him. He's going to struggle there. Yeah, he's going to struggle. He's got to learn some of the game. Yeah, but learn at the college level, and then if he does well, he'll be a high draft pick and get big bang. So they did some really interesting thing too. Bigger, faster, stronger in the NFL doesn't necessarily translate to being an all-star. In fact, bigger, faster, stronger. There's a saturation point where those guys get injured. There's something about physical that the more prone to injury. There you go. Yeah, the Bo Jackson. That's been a surprise. Like, yeah, you're so explosive that boom, and then you just create more torque on your body. Yeah, and you have the same joints and ligaments as everybody else. It's like putting so much horsepower in your truck or car, but you don't have the right. Yeah, they always have problems. The NFL did a whole thing on it. And it was like, you used to be like, let's just get the biggest, fastest, strongest guys. It's like they used to do it with receivers. They'd like, as long as you run the 4.24, you'll draft them high. And then it really didn't work out. see for the most part, like whenever you see like really, that's right, it's a fine balance.
You see a lot of that with football players, actually. You see a lot with just athletes.
Look at baseball, look at pitcher. Tani's not jacked and shredded.
That is way more common. You see athletes, they look smoother.
Well, that's because they're not bodybuilders. Like people get it twisted. You know, they're doing stuff that's
Relaxation. Relaxing. By the way, you see that with wrestlers. You think wrestlers be sick crazy? It's really wild.
Peterson. No, before that.
He's a freak.
Adrian's a freak.
One that kicked out of the NFL, smoking weed, that kind of stuff. Oh, Ricky Henderson.
Yeah, we had him on, right? We had Ricky Williams. Ricky Henderson, a baseball player.
Yeah. Ricky Williams is
We had Ricky Williams and Antonio Brown and years ago. No, Brian was young though. Oh, that time as well was with Chappelle. Gotcha.
How was that?
Yeah. Ricky Williams was a legend, man. So good at football. Yeah. Texas.
It's like, oh boy. That was so strange. He literally in a press conference wearing his helmet.
Yeah. There's so many. So many. That's what's good.
Trip out sometimes that we had freaking Simmons on the podcast. Like, that's just so crazy.
Yeah, I wish more people were crazy.
Just nine. You know? But he's forever a legend, dude. Like,
You're way older, right? So are I. So
dude, 6 years, man. I think you and I are 6 years or something like that, right?
How old are you?
40. I barely turned 49.
Yeah, 6 years.
Yeah, that's not a big deal.
But even you were like, you like rock out the kiss.
Seriously, I never kiss, but I just how big of a legend he totally recognized him though.
Yeah, he's a legend.
Just kiss. This is like forever. No, there's like one of the greatest rock bands ever. Yeah. Without a doubt. All the birds and all that shit.
What?
So, 90.
Yeah.
Still looking to charm. Still playing with you.
Yeah. Yeah. Good dude.
Who do you think was like the absolute biggest guest that we had on?
We had. Oh yeah, I think it's 50 Cent. That's old Fox days. Yeah. 50 Cent.
That's before Connor blew. Right?
All Tony can deal with Fox. Exactly, yeah. It's part of Fox. All they deal with Fox.
That is sick.
It's cool, huh?
Redback's cool too. I didn't. The first time. He was like awesome. Redback's the best one. He's like a regular. He's always
Redman's always been just even keel. Doesn't want to be famous. Usually the master mind behind everything. Remember, he was the Jamie before Jamie. Where's home? Yeah. When I posted yours, he's like, dude, does he love it? And I was like, yeah, you're both. Yeah. But he loves Teslas. Yeah, Redman's great. Yeah, Jill Tony, he's doing the Fox, man. It's a big move for Netflix, that live viewership. If we did a count of the people that have been on the show now, this to where they it is freaking more followers. Me, the producer, has more followers on Instagram. I know. And then they just skyrocket crazy thing. I know. Pretty wild. I think this was an opportunity. It's like that was a time everyone was around and up and coming. There wasn't as many podcasts. We were kind of the flagship podcast. Doesn't matter. I'm just saying that's what it was, No, it's true. It is. It's like that's wild. When you think about it. It's fucking crazy. The biggest one might be Jelly Roll. Jelly's a huge one. When I went to Nashville, I had they would have put them like busting with the boys, with Will and Taylor. Like I was like, I'll do your show, but you have to have a Jelly Roll. And when I was doing press for my shows, I'm going to the radio stations, and I was like, I'll do it. You have to have Jelly Roll. Like they wouldn't have them on the air. They're like, no, we're good. Like I'm not coming. And then they allowed Jelly to do it. Now. Jelly's like, yeah, the fucking American Idol. By the way, Jelly is the number one guy to always shout out the show and you guys too. Like, he's the shit. Forget. They don't. Everybody. He's awesome. I want to figure out a way to recharge right now. How big was the store? We've been going for months. You don't want your friends? No, fuck yeah. It's not fucking something else. There's different amazing things that happen. Just so accomplish more. That's we're Titanic. It was fucking popping, man. It was popping on. And you know what? We're going to ship it. That water's cold. I see. The bounce come up. Bounce come up. What did we do? I go looking close. Yeah. Hey, guys. Should I jump out? Is anybody left? No, she was busy. Oh, it's cool. We're on the bow. Every time I check, I'm like, this is just a little. Anybody have a genie? Yeah, you guys got your busy out. It's cool. No, there's just one genie for both of us. Every hour we check out. Yeah. We need to stay on it. Water's cold. Yeah, water's cold. We'll see us here. And then chase the tap. Shit, we're good. We're good. Shit, I think so. You can't hear us. All right. The city last night.
Here's a one. Not that cool. We'll find some. We'll figure it out. You know, we'll figure it out. Yeah, you never know when you're out there. Oh, there goes over there. Man, that thing's sweet. Anyway, got each other, buddy. That's good. Let's see what happens. Okay, so this. I took the message this morning, but I didn't feel it. I need about it. It's how they're going the sound effect killed it though. It was like, so funny. Also Brian, I think his court case we're talking about earlier on there, his court case got pushed October. I don't know what's going on there. It's years. Asking this was fraud. Yeah. This is a funny. It's not supposed to be funny, but is a whip sport compared to tennis. It is so brutal, and it has a reputation to make this country club sport that could not be more opposite of what the reality of tennis is. Holy hell! Like this sport, I don't know why I like it so much. It's hard. You can't run out the clock. The scoring system is dire. There's no substitution. You win, you lose. You are exposed. One stroke is weak. It'll get the God. This is weak. You'll get picked on. And if your strategy isn't up to snuff, if you can't win socially, it's a referendum on who you are, it's a referendum on character. I think it's a genius here. They always go 5 cents. And believe it or not, in 5 cents, it's just 2 cents. Which is awesome. But also, they just about what you have on the sport. Of course, but it's just different. It's just such a guy. Everybody's a whip sport. He's not control. He's just uneducated. He legit probably thinks that. They
they don't. And then all of the things that he said about tennis relates to MMA. So if your game plan's not good, you can. It's no harm. But you're and the ball just bounces behind you to the point. Yeah, you get knocked out. You don't take literally off your life. Oh, and then you want about character? Oh, gotcha. I mean, and it's like it's poor sports. To pretend tennis is wild. Well, tennis you need a coach. And usually, if you're not rich, so if you're in Croatia, your father is with you all the time, and he's your coach because you can't play tennis without a coach. Like it's just one of those things, and you have to have a high level coach. It's the MMA is at the highest level is it's just there's not enough time in the day to good at everything. I like how you was just on your own out there. It's like myself just needs to educate them on your own. It's a lonely split cage, and you're in your fur. And the guy's a monster who wants to kill it. Also, I played multiple matches a day, and the next I mean, everyone destroyed, but he didn't pay attention to it. Just him, like, to think of tennis as a country club sport while he's in a blazer with a to get headlines, picture of his company's being sued, of people in his company, I think specifically CEO, but this is a company like this. This is a weekly thing. Yeah, it's part of the business. Weekly. So I mean, you should look at it because it's so. So this girl that's and I'll just put it this way, you guys can come like this,
Mother and having a daughter. Before I talk about my time working at Mr. Beast at a C-suite level, I would just like to briefly introduce myself. My name is Lorraine Vandermatis. I was born and raised in Brazil. For the last 10 years of my life, I dedicated to studying and analyzing the social media space from inside out. And I just completely led me to wanting to work on their social media strategies, and that's what eventually led me to Mr. Beast. I saw how things worked from the inside. Unfortunately, it didn't take me too long to realize that things were not how I never imagined I have to make a video like this, but that I was hooked up in front of my entire team after giving a business idea. Only to you have to say I get praised. I was obligated to attend one-on-one meetings at the CEO's house by myself and an upstairs room only lit by a side lamp and have him hear how attractive and beautiful I was. So also told me that it's really awkward around attractive. I quote, Lorraine, let's say that when you're around and he needs to go to the restroom, he's not really. I started changing completely how I dress to go to. I was trying to give everything that I had and tried to convince myself that looked like on the outside. In a male-dominated field, especially on my boys, where they reach that if talent wants to drop a dick on the wall, let them. It doesn't matter how smart you are, it doesn't matter how hard you work. Giving your best maternity leave signed off by HR, and I had agreed that I would work up until my last day of pregnancy. While I'm in labor on my way to the hospital, I will call you, and that's when I want my maternity leave to start. On paper, it sounded beautiful, but in reality, it meant nothing. I was at the in labor in 1 week. I'm emotional, physically. I was already back to work. Less than a month postpartum. And
I don't know. It sounds like beautiful. Guys were silly around her.
Oh wow, it sounds like those figured it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I always like, I'm always just like, I don't know. It's uncomfortable, and you know, you got pregnant, and so you should take more time, of course. But I
Like this pro culture that you're talking about, the $2.6 billion bro. Now, the only thing where you're like being in the master bedroom with one light on, that's weird. That's weird, gross.
also
That's not. That's not.
if that happened,
Yeah,
you know,
I doubt Mr. Beast is doing that.
I don't think from my experience too.
What's his real name? I don't want to call him Mr. Beast. I'm 43. Oh, fuck his name. They just said it's Sean Craig. So, it's like she sounds like she signed up for Matt. Fucking Matt. Yeah, Jakey. I don't know about some Killer Beast.
Involved with the boy, incredible work. That's nice doing. It's like that's what created a lot of the physics revolution.
But also when she's checking out and she's eating 1 week later, it's like, don't answer your phone. Establish a line.
So her perspective, you know, when you're saying a curse that called dumb, personally, I just been alive too long. I think there's more to that story. I think it's of course,
There's two sides.
and I get one long story.
Me too. By listening to
God is gorgeous.
She was brutal. I think they get out of here.
Right. She's gorgeous. She's had a great career, it sounds like. She, and I don't know, like, I'm if I'm in a position where I'm just like, what do you want me to do?
But also coming out, how many? I don't know how much time.
Well, that's always the case.
That's always weird.
But it's good that this stuff comes out now because it's more people are being aware of like this bullshit. I mean, I don't even know her, but the more I see this, the more I'm like, oh,
I'd be way meaner if she's ugly.
you can't know that she's pretty too. So I know she's cool. You're not touching her, not doing like, come on, just you're gonna get on the wall. When you're gorgeous, you're gonna anyway. Like this, and I've been cut so much.
We're also not talking about the wall, but you could.
There's a lot on himself that they would actually capture Maduro. You can not count shit in places like that. That's correct. Yeah, there's like different like major trouble now. That's the guy. Huh? One of you is one. Yeah, I think he's like the main guy. And then this is Trump's response to it, which I love. Hold on.
I mean, they don't pay what that president is.
Well, I don't know. Was you ready that they would get him, or they would get him? It sounds like he was betting on this she was involved. I say that. Said in the
It's gonna look the first second. This one's an example of this guy's just an idiot, got caught. He didn't really have a plan besides running. Right. He thought he was gonna. I don't think the finish line. The kid that took the shot and jumped in the air. That's just a bad shot. Also killed somebody. That's somebody died. Yeah, that one. Way too close for him. That's right. That's funny. And you heard about this guy not actually being shot at the golf course, just got sentenced to life. What was it? Someone on some sort of like media panel said that he wasn't actually shot. He fell down and pretended that he was shot. No, he shot. He shot a Secret Service guy that he wanted. Of course. What a wonderful. And here's the thing: he's clearly a smart guy with Caltech. He's gonna be sitting in that jail cell, and 6 years like, fuck. Of course, what was I doing? Of course, students just you're gonna say teams. The whole thing is like clearly like a decent dude, to start, and then just got compromised by the crazy rhetoric, and then now he believed he was in 5 years to do something. And he thought he was actually going to do something. He's going to be in his jail cell, I bet, 2 years. He's going to be sitting there and be like, of course, your life's over, bro. There's no redos. Family's the one who called the cops. Because he sent them the manifesto too, and they were like, oh, we say last, call the cops, that's true. I'd snitch on you so bad. I'm trusting you. And then you come like, hey, it's wrong, man. Like, where are you at? Mar-Lago. I thought you were in Hawaii. No. I'm here to take him out. I'm like, okay, hang on a second. I got Quinn. Yeah, he's in Mar-Lago right now. I'll send you his picture of his profile. I'll send you this. Hilarious. Michael, shit, my wife and Flamoa went and saw this. Yeah, so this, honestly, I didn't think much of it, but Michael Jackson's movie, it says record $97 million in the U.S. opening and $219 million globally. Hey, how did Theo's movie with David Spade? It could, because I think it's 3. It's doing decent. But Charlotte type of works. Yeah, it tends to fall off pretty quickly. Go to that channel. That's a good flop. That's a good voice. That must be so.
Are you ready to lose? It's for reference, Bert Kreischer's movie, The Machine. Yeah, it was only 800. And they did have a big backing of like Machine, I think was fucking, who was it? The big boy. Universe or some shit like that. Roberts. I don't know, but I heard it was doing good, so. Oh, but plus, Birds was a $20 million budget. Yeah, exactly. But you wanted to do good so more people. Dude, crazy. Cool. That's awesome. This is another one. That's a sharp bag.
Might be.
Oh, that guy.
Right on his ass, bro.
I don't see it.
You don't see it?
Oh, God damn it. I've been staring at this fucking door.
No.
Rewind it for me. Rewind it. I rewound it already, so watch this area. See it? Yeah.
Fast that thing's went, man.
It's still going. Here you fall. It is game over.
I think it's a dolphin.
His friend's a little too. What was that Dan Lent, the fucking shooting? It's way too. Yes. Boy, you better be get on board because you fall over. Even though that thing's friendly, it's going to take a chunk. Just to. Oh. Oh, shit. Shark might be bored as. Why is he going the opposite way?
What up, Miss Aquarius? How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm lovely, thank you. Are you ready to play? All right, just give me one moment, and I will send you an invite.
Okay.
That's interesting. Well, nothing happened, so. So this is, I guess, Trump. I'm sorry, Jimmy Kimmel reacting to Trump's. Oh, wow. He's got a lot of
And he had said those comments before the assassination.
Yeah.
So, look, he's telling jokes. I'm never going to come down on somebody telling jokes.
That ain't a joke. There's been 2 assassination attempts for that. That's
Now,
crazy. That honestly, that's like. But at the time of that, there was 2. And he got hit in the ear by a bullet. It's fucking.
Yeah, and somebody was killed.
It's crazy.
It's shit off. We've all been there, right? You've been there, right, Carol? Yeah, sure. Every year they have a comedian roast the room. The president, the vice president, members of the press, everybody got roasted. I did it once. I hosted it. It was a lot of fun. This year, they said, no comedian. We're bringing in a mentalist instead. There's no big reason today facing yet another.
I'm tired. Multitask. I was tired.
I understand as the
Right.
one's needs, sometimes adjustments need to be made. Okay, I'm about to send you an invite, and you should have it.
Okay.
Get it. Oh, what a tough
How
one.
about
Ooh. Okay, you got one. One of the toughest splits we've ever seen. Get it.
Hi.
What a strike.
Hmm. Okay. Okay. No, what about you?
Get it. Give me this. We good.
Oh, good
You
job.
win, I win.
I'm
I
over
win, you win.
600.
Reload.
9 more. Let's go. Reload. 9 more.
One more to 600, you said?
9 more.
Oh,
Yeah,
9 more to
You got
600.
590.
Yes, ma'am.
You go.
What a great spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Terrible.
No.
Nice spare.
Thank you.
You're
Come
welcome.
on, everybody. Good.
Here we go.
That's right. We had a strike, right?
Yes, ma'am.
no. Oh, That's where I get it.
Ooh. Well, I'll take it. You win, I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Yay! You got what? 8 more? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, 9 more.
Nine
We
more.
need 10 more. You got 9 more. Let's go.
Yes, ma'am.
Yay. Okay. I'm doing my iPad in a minute. 'Cause I was tired.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. See you later.
Excellent. Sweet dreams, Godwell.
About the fact it's not about the definition of call to assassination and named that. I've been very vocal for many back would be to have a conversation with your husband about it because there's a lot to say, as are you, and as are all of us, because of course the best. Context, like that joke is done before.
Did you see the whole bit though? There's no context there of age.
The idea is that there is an age difference, and he's 80 and she's 60, so I get it. That was what he was doing. You know. So you can be offended by it, but I still support Jimmy Kimmel for being able to make a joke about Donald Trump or anything. You know, at the end of the day, I support it. I mean,
You can do it. It doesn't mean you should keep
you can find
a
it
mainstream job.
It's a sensitive subject in general, to your point, because it can be very easily misinterpreted to be, hold on, you know, try and kill him.
Yeah, so if there was no assassination attempts on him, then that joke would
Fire away.
fine.
Yeah. Just did you keep that same energy with Biden? Talk about somebody close to death.
Yeah.
There was no jokes with that.
The real question is, I don't think she's fired. I think comedians have to be protected. Satire has to be protected, even if you don't like it.
I agree with that too.
Yeah. Now you're allowed to not watch it, and you're allowed to do whatever you want.
But didn't Disney, who owns it, did they fire Gina Carano?
Yeah, they did. They fired Gina Carano.
Where's the energy? Where's the outspoken? Oh, they can say whatever they want. That was Gina.
I agree. But let them be assholes. Let them be the fucking.
Well, Gina lost her job.
At that time, you let Disney, who is totally de-wokified, by the way, because they were losing their ass, let them do those dumb fucking things, lose lawsuits in the process, lose market share. For being an asshole, and then over here saying, I believe in free speech. So the sex tape,
That's how she got
shot
it.
scenes.
Yeah, the mom
Shot scenes. How about that?
Have you ever seen it?
Now that's your mom.
Have you seen it?
Yeah, that's your mom. And your mom goes, hey, let's reshoot you in a porn.
Boy, did
And take her own daughter's sexual.
they built $1 billion.
Money,
Not saying I would do it.
money is what it is.
So he asked Ray J about his sexuality. I'll just play this.
Talk about peanut butter, right?
I'm like, I didn't see that last time. And that's just not okay. Last time wasn't this time. But when you say I'm gonna knock you out and put you in my bed, that means I was gonna sleep in and then put him in the bed with me. That's very suspect charge. You answer yes or no and then go into that. Out to the agency.
Is this a
We're all together.
No, I think AJ's right. You know,
And it's time, and it's a wrap. Everybody's gonna do something. Everybody's gonna do their respective places. Some people are gonna go home. I hate to say this, but it's just gonna be grimy, but I'm sure there's people that go home. They have a dog. It's their favorite dog. They stop by the store, grab some peanut butter. Right?
right?
Go home, excited to see their dog. They put a bunch of peanut butter on their feet. Till the dog can lick it off. Some people even go further to watch TV on all fours. Slap a little bit of peanut butter in the crack and enjoy themselves. And the dog is out of it, right? I don't know what that is. It's none of my business. For the record, or you can. How does it go there? It's like, what?
I love it. Ray J's like, fuck you. Wasn't Ray J bleeding out of his eyes? Was that who?
Yeah, that was him.
To live.
Yeah, I think it's something. He's doing some sort of satire thing.
That's is when he was kind of, you know, he's always promoting stuff. Like, yeah, because they are. Yeah, man. Yeah. We're trying to break it. Let's go ahead. Yeah, yes. Oh shit, man, you don't have to do all that.
That's so good.
It's so good. I'll bring over like take
With your products, man, you slap the table with flying everywhere, tossing the glasses. They're unbreakable. Unbreakable. They're unbreakable. Breakable. Step on it. You step on them. It's your product. You step on them. Speedy step on them. I can't. You're not unbreakable. I love it. Don't change. Listen. They're unbreakable. They cannot break. To the news about Spencer Pratt running for mayor of LA, and
that's Kristen Cavallari.
Rabbbi endorsing him. If anyone is qualified to be mayor of LA,
Absolutely. I'm gonna go first like everybody else, but if you actually to him, he knows his stuff. He's very well spoken. Of course, Bro's gonna endorse him. That's his friend. And I honestly can see him winning. People in California really are excited about him.
by the way, she does not.
I know.
And you know how much smarter Rogan is than you, Bubba? And I like him. I've worked with him. He's a smart dude. Rogan would run circles around him. Well, why do you think he hits him? He would be so tough.
I think maybe he was just, like the idea was just because Joe endorsed him, I mean, Andy's kind of like,
No, he doesn't like Rogan.
I'll go ahead and like.
I don't know. It's probably because he thinks he's like anti-gay.
Yeah. Whatever.
Because why are you guys good? Oh, yeah, that's good. Alright.
That's good, guys. I'm off to Hawaii.
God bless.
Yep. Hawaii, Honolulu.
Tune in Friday night, game bread. Beer Knuckle MMA, watch the old Romero. Romero.
Good.
Nicholson is on you. They'll be on YouTube. I think they do it on my YouTube channel. They got some big announcements soon. But yeah, maybe rounds up. I think the red night out, so I don't miss a game, baby. Go see Brian in Hawaii. All right, guys, this is the Fire Kid. We're out. Yep.
Here we are. Wow, we did it again. Another fun Monday night. Hi, everyone. Some noise. We're a live audience. Monday night. Keep it going for the great musical styling. And our house artist, Ryan J. Who's going to draw us up. Starts out a plain sheet of paint, gets us all in there and figures it out. Some kind of Alaskan crab boat or something. So here we are, and we're back. Happy Monday. Always fun, always good to be home. But I fly back out tomorrow. I'm going to New York City for something crazy, and then I come back again. But I'm going to be headlining New York City at Caroline's. For you that are listening, you live anywhere near New York City, or maybe you even live a few hours away. Maybe you live, in the tens of hours away. Go to New York City is the first weekend of life. The first time in Caroline's. What up?
This Wednesday we have a Death Squad secret show, and also Death Squad's going to Maria, California, George Bridge. We're going to have a bunch of Death Squad guests on there.
For you Latinos, they're going to be in Maria.
Yeah.
For the Latino podcast listeners, an hour outside of LA.
Yeah.
All right, Pat, how are you?
I'm doing good.
Welcome back. You missed your flight last week.
Yeah, I missed 3 hours late. Already had it.
Christmas?
It was December 20th.
That's a little creepy. I don't know.
Joey Diaz, we once were on a flight, and they let us on American Airlines. They said we were in a van. And Joey Diaz, over the intercom, did Biggie. And like, on spot, letting on American Airlines flight.
That does sound pretty terrible. Put your hands together for Jamie Vernon, everybody.
Back there to the HD camera.
Everybody always forgets about little Jamie back there. It's working. To start tonight, or what, you crazy motherfuckers? Every single week I surprise you with two of the best comedians in the world. They always sit here and be hilarious and talk to us and these brand new comedians. Some of them established comedians would sign up to do 60 seconds. We have the best guests. I take great pride in it because I always book. Yes. For this show. Yeah. How about that? Doug Benson. You can tell with great to meet you.
Hello.
Welcome.
Thank you.
How's it going?
Good. I have red wine. Doug has some water.
It's water and sparkling tequila.
What else?
Got a large blade on the table.
Yeah.
That's always signed out. Well, actually, it doesn't come out. It's super fluid for big old issues. I'd love to see like a quick
Tarantino movie where a guy goes to whip out his sword on the other guy, like super glued in, and then he gets his head cut.
That'd be great. That'd be a great promotion, it sounds like, for the show. So you guys know how it works. You're two of my most used guests, two of my favorites.
The most used.
Yeah, just fucking,
Very many ways.
yeah. Just dirty, filthy,
Yeah.
used up guests.
Very used up.
I like this. Doug, you were talking about Pat Reagan playing music before the show.
I was saying like this. The audience dig it, and you said yes, they do. That's why we. Let's have fun with makes that water.
You can just turn it around.
You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? This is
Let's
fucking
do it,
wild.
guys.
I love it, yeah.
Tito's vodka. Let's do this.
I don't promote it.
Let's go.
Wow, I got up last week. Oh, yeah. Comedians, you know how it works. You get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, you can barely hear that little kitty. We hear it again, maybe?
Okay, swear.
Oh, you
So
can just jump in if you don't like your board.
So low that people don't even recognize the sound. There it is.
That's a
Right.
good one.
That means wrap it up then, guys. Don't go over your time, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
On the
motorcycle. Just drove by the store.
Not so angry tonight. That might be the most mellow bear that we've heard of all.
I'll do the cat. You do the
Guys, he got a blast. And I gave him a very huge introduction about how he literally is the only person that I've ever pulled out of this bucket that every time is that percent on shit. I said this line in of this show. Undefeated, all home runs, every time. Experience going for Matthew Maloney every time.
I fucking died last night. I'm not making this up. It really happened. My grandma fucking died last night. Last night, my mother got a call from my aunt letting her know that their father, my grandpa, fucking died. And nobody cared. Nobody gave a shit. This piece of asshole treated my mother and my grandmother like pieces of shit for his.
Matthew Maloney. Unbelievable. I'm guessing that this is all true, that your grandpa really died. What was it you say last night?
Yeah, last night.
Wow. Very, very passionate.
Matthew, you really worked out. This is a very new, so it's not all together. Yeah, you were like really intense. This is pretty emotional. And you have like a family tragedy. I did that.
Did you really like
I never knew him. Like I said, I about him. Not a great guy. Oh. You know how it is, like, when you just heard about someone and how much of a piece of shit they are? Wow. And, like, when I met him, he's just this weak old man who did nothing, but I've been told stories about, like, kidnapped my mother after, like, what? He kidnapped my mother after, yeah. All right. Thoughts, everybody? Okay. No, it's not interesting. Well, of course, and that thing that the entire time. And this guy, what's your name again? Nice to meet you. Full name. Matthew. Did you notice that was going on the entire time you were around? No, not at all. You were just all focused. It's what a professional does, man. Right, well, it's, wow, he almost walked off the stage. Yeah, why don't you drop the mic while you're at it? Really? There's some truth coming out. Yeah, I've never, is that really a thing? There was some truth? How does it mean? It means that you said something true. I'm not a professional, that's not true. But it is what a professional does, so. Yeah.
Well, I would let first of all how to make a murderer. You
Kill Tony 3 in a row. We did it.
I haven't been here with you.
That thing's been the murderer thing's been around for 3 weeks. We've had make a murderer. I say 1 week, and then 2020 to say the following weeks.
Here's the thing.
That became a thing. So does he really look that much like? Well, I think we made a murder tonight.
A little bit more.
As acting jobs. outside, she probably put a jacket on.
Don't have a steady girlfriend right now. I actually
Just, I said it's part of the, I think the super. The end of college. You know when you know more than you did before you went into college, how to go to college. And then you may have picked up some knowledge along the way. It's helpful. It's probably an area that you're already fascinated. Didn't need classes.
The student loans is bullshit. You know,
Question, I'm doing it towards the college thing. I think is a better subject.
Right, and you know, it's like your college was good, and you should have paid off immediately. You know, so it's almost like they're not doing their job. Like, well, I mean, anybody who owes money to college, like if I owed 40,000 to, you know,
College should be on the line for that money. They only get it back if you get employed and make that money.
Yeah.
this is getting into theoretical.
I was watching Futurama today, and they're referring to college as intensive daycare. That's what it is. And also, Gary, you're pretty like a woman's pretty. You know what I'm saying? I hit on you last time, but you didn't. You hit on me last time.
I just think you're likable. You just talk about. If you're gonna talk about the abortions, it needs to be in a whole different like.
It is true. It's like a girl that she has to make the right choice. I mean, how would you do it if you were gonna convince the girl? So,
You got one. You just use the right words.
You guys both agree. Yeah, exactly. That's the truth. Right? Yeah.
You know, you have Down syndrome in your.
No, I feel like the way men.
It's really stupid. I don't know it down its way.
I feel like the way men convince women to get an abortion is just by praying so much that she wants an abortion.
Right. She just like starts feeling like you know, voodoo doll or something like. Just thinking of enough.
Fun times. He's on Twitter, CSB. There it is. Yes. Good stuff.
I like the, tennis shoes, jeans, hoodie, and jacket over that one.
You guys all want to suck his dick, or you just go follow him, man. He's in love with Gary.
My joke was I'm wearing the Paul's thing.
Yeah, you like stuff.
I don't have the pretty face that. That's trying to have a drink now.
That's trying to get him liquored up.
That is really going to get him drunk and get that lady face home tonight.
You think Pat thinks that Gary? I call it kind of the bucket. This name is definitely new. Experience got over stay love. Oh yeah.
on a and beans and lentils and fruits and teas and all up in there like doing my meditation, like much they can message you, you know what I mean? So one day I walk in there and it's fruit juice and orange tea with black beans and rice, and literally everybody had that day. I was pregnant. That's my life.
Fuck yeah. 55 seconds. Fade up. How's it going?
That's good. Good stuff.
How long you been with stand-up?
I've been doing it for a while now. Actually, I just came back to it. I started when I was younger, and then I started doing other things. So I've been doing stand-up for like 10 years.
Okay. How long have you been an alien from Men in Black movies?
You recognize me. Wow.
This is the part where the keys are. Hey, where are you from?
I'm from Michigan, Detroit. Nice.
Rothschild.
You smell like shit your whole life. Exactly. I'm right at home, yeah.
So where were you when this meditation thing was happening?
I was up in Occidental, California. I just came out of the woods, just started talking. That's why when you called me, like,
In the woods?
yeah. Like 2 hours on this.
To meditate, and if everybody else is farting or you're farting?
No, I'm listening to this beautiful part, the art orchestra. It was beautiful, and it was like just in the ground. I'm in my zone.
You're saying that a lot of other people aren't.
Someone's lying. Okay, I lied. Perpetuate sound effects, but
Okay, wow. What's with all the line? Did you download that? Yeah. Multiple parts. There's a demo part.
That's something else, dude. Someone's doing it with their mouth.
Yeah, someone got paid for this.
you're coming.
That's what Reggie wants.
Alright, what's a sustained part?
I like to do all these other sustain, because I can do it pretty long. I can do it pretty long if you want to hear really long.
Let's hear it, Doug. Let's hear it. All right, brother. That's the longest joke.
I love that.
Let's call Guinness. Let's start doing
What I have to do is, and I think like you walk up here going on a meditation obviously seem like this like cerebral, like strong, powerful woman, and then you did a fart joke. I know, very weird. I know.
Yeah, you said it more like she's really did more like instead of like doing sound effects, it would work. But when you just break out the fart noise, it's weird.
Yeah.
I mean, you meditate a lot. Huh? You seem like a small, like, you seem like someone that like
Your divine energy. Just talking about outside, and it was funnier when I was, and then when I walked in here, it was on the tip of my. But also, you walked up on stage.
Party with your mouth just kills and it confuses you.
But you also walked up on stage with a chain, and you did that up. Oh, I brought it up before. Oh, okay, so that's why that. Yeah. Oh, you like walking the path. Like this presence of seeing.
wow.
And actually,
Like Rabbi,
Sweet dreams to you as well, Miss Aquarius. God willing.
that's tomorrow.
God willing.
As far as I created, I'm so crazy that I actually manifested an autoimmune and paralyzed myself. And I did. It really crystal. I did a lot of laughter.
Last time she was on,
That's funnier because my dad was.
That's right.
actually, your dad just came up and just started yelling. Right.
Yeah.
That's like, she seems really together.
Other things, like you have one of those comedians that like rocks the same stuff every night, or do you always wear like the the
Seems like it's a winter wear, right?
Like, this is my uniform. This could be pretty much jeans and a t-shirt. It's like pretty much my uniform, I guess, with a hat. So,
you have multiple pants? Just one.
so we have my Moses staff meeting. We, park Red Sea.
Moses or things like that. You don't want to touch it.
Oh my God, stop it. You want to get on that? Stick to the guitar.
He's right. That is a simple woman's guide to a dick you don't want to touch. It's one that is very morally colored. It has a lot of bumps on it. It's very long. And what do you for?
As a massage there.
God,
As we in the
little white jazz in the background.
space, your mind is open.
Are you massaging or giving an exorcism?
Depends on who my client is.
Everybody, there she goes.
Did we give her any advice at all?
No.
Sorry about that.
You don't have to.
I don't know. I'm on the fence
Don't you think she could just be like, I was gassy, kind of like explain words?
I think she's interesting. She can talk about the staff and her meditation, and she was paralyzed. Like, that's an interesting thing. Not hard.
Yeah, it's too smart of a subject matter.
She looks too smart to talk about fire. Whereas you look like you should start and
I used to do a Big Mac where I was on.
then you stand, you go, and then baby ate my dingo, and then you say that.
Is that true?
One of my favorite jokes.
Oh, okay. No.
Pulled another name out of the fuck.
Great.
Here we go.
Put your hands together for Joe Carl. Joe Carl.
Well, hey, Eric, over there. Mayor of America, though. I'm white, right? Let's not rush things. What salad or my food just yet? That's the other one. Like, you know, I get the voice. It sounds like it says Megan a lot. You know, cut your head off the blue collar counter. If you get nervous every time you walk past a Jewish bakery with your backpack on, you might be an Arab. That's proud. Thanks.
Joe Carl. You're Middle Eastern? What's your nationality?
Which means I hate Arabs too. Whatever, you know, whatever the joke is, you know.
Or you could say, I just gave him my job as a lifeguard.
He can say that. No, he does. He looks like he could be on the
He's warm, but he's a lifeguard.
No, but there's no way. He's like the hairiest lifeguard ever.
Yeah, like Arab from Tennessee. That's like, so not only do you hate the country, there you go.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many jokes right there, and being an Arab from Tennessee.
So, just to all of you, could be an area you cover. Infidels.
I like how your Arab, but your name is the most fakest name in the whole entire world.
Yeah,
Joe Carl. What's your real last name?
My last name's Abby. Soccer. What? Yeah, Abby. Soccer.
Why don't you use that?
I use it, but like people to pronounce like every set I ever do has to start. But you do like you just fill it up, you know, whatever is easier way to pronounce. Yeah.
Your name's Joe Carl. Sort of look white.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if they're just an olive arrow or
About 4 years.
underneath that hat. Like, what kind of hair do you have underneath?
Yeah.
Like terrace hair?
More Arab with the hat off.
Yeah.
I honestly think that you have to embrace it. It's the only thing that's going to be your part. The hardest thing to be in comedy right now is a white guy. You don't want to look like a white guy. I'm not kidding. I'm probably the only girl that will probably ever say that, but it's 1,000% true. And it's you immediately set your apart, and then you're so Tennessee, and your last name is Abazar. That's so Arab. And now you have a joke. Look at your first 5 minutes. It's just about being Arab from Tennessee. Like that's.
Does Jim will say he has a joke bucket?
A bucket.
A bucket full of jokes.
A backpack. Should I have said backpack?
I don't know. I don't care.
just glad you gave a look at
Oh, that's right.
Palestinian in Los Angeles? Is that where you're? Okay, because I used to be Palestinian for a really long time. And well, it's such a beautiful spit take. In that moment than he ever did. That was beautiful.
oh, you didn't even see
He wasn't. No.
That was just actually putting out the ball.
I think you would have, like, you're so lucky in that you have that.
Yeah, and I mean, and by the way, being a Middle Eastern comedian is fucking huge. Like, these guys that, to be honest with you, aren't that funny. They get to do a lot of crazy shit. I mean, there's good ones, like, like
Class.
yeah, that's it.
Amazing.
Good Lisa.
Brody Stevens? I think Brody Stevens is the best comedian in the whole entire world. Let's get some Brody Stevens last week.
Yeah, we wrote the future It's an after and before.
Brody Stevens was murdered or went missing and they aged him up. That's exactly what the picture would look like. And Jack and Taylor. It's like not even.
I saw Brody standing just arrived.
Your mom.
Yes, you will. Brody, could you do 1 minute right now? Show them how it's done.
Just stay up here.
Okay. Well, you see a lot of movies. I saw the movie. Stuff with that. I'm Jewish, but people think I look Arabic, but I don't say I'm Jewish because those tapes are upset with Jewish people. So, Brody, are you making a head? Thunderball player? Yeah.
you know what? You're lucky. Oh, hello. You're lucky to be Palestinian. You're lucky.
Yeah, Brody, you just did some work out there, right? What'd you do?
I've done a lot of mod. In Pakistan. On the cover of Camp Colby. Doing a shoot up Chatsworth. The hills up there. Being Arabic, you're good. I like to a job at TMC Chicken. What's it called? TMC Chicken? Alright. Stay with me. I'll turn this periscope upside down. Put it back in the ocean. No, the deal is you're doing good. Stay positive. I'm just hanging out. I was just in the neighborhood. Back in the ocean, periscope. Back in the ocean. You gotta go with that. You got a Fitbit on. I like that. Got the jeans. Got the same hat. I'm feeling great. Very, very positive. Yes! Recap? I'll give you a recap. I got asked 2 podcasts. Make it 3. I'm doing 4 podcasts today. You don't call it I'll do 5. And I'm going to sound like in my car next 6. Back to Burbank if it's opened up again because a 5 got shut down today. That's why Wordsworth's freaking home.
All these other podcasts, you just take it back the room and they invite you up.
The belly room. Yeah, it was good. Thanks, guys.
For anything else?
Oh, podcast.
Okay. Waiting room. That's not exactly what I meant by, promote. I did, like, yeah. There you guys. Professionally Ryan. Ryan. Best. Chicago Cubs. He had a connection from. Just a fair. Out of the bunch, guys. Here we can look to this person. I think this is a new name. One more time for Brody Stevens, everybody. Tim Spencer. Come on.
News resolution. I'm going to stop scraping the resin out of my bowl. At the friend's house, I'll match to throw in. Proper etiquette. Common etiquette says that a man should always open the door for a lady. But really, this rule.
too quiet.
What's up, Brandon? Brandon, you survived the storm. You survived the storm. Yeah, he's right.
I survived.
Yes, sir.
I do a lot in my Rabbi. I do a lot preaching.
What you say, big man?
I said, I do a lot preaching.
Oh yeah, you all here, big man. You love it.
With the river wide.
Yes, sir. You're amazing.
Was it? Was the
Last time I'm trying to remember, I read it, I did that Norris joke, but worded worse. I also got back to the lab.
I want to know what your goal is with that joke.
Metal like castle doors. You could even explain like they were like huge iron doors.
So are you against holding open doors to women now?
Yeah.
Why?
Because doors are really easy to open. It's like, I don't cut their Come on, ladies. What about, do you have a girlfriend? So, what about chivalry, dude? Think about chivalry. What do you think about?
Well, it's not dead
That's
anymore.
a date, like, door when she gets I only date girls that can open doors.
Okay, so dinner and they pay half and you're a big deal.
That way about doors, I like this preoccupation now. That's how you really feel about doors. That seems like
You'll get by opening up a door.
Have you seen the movie Sliding Doors?
Tim, what do you do for work?
A PA.
PA, just chilling, like you working a lot.
That's what it is. He's sick of opening doors. Carrying coffee and doing things for women that he doesn't like.
Do you like the music of Jim Morrison? What's your longest relationship? 2 years.
You have giant hands. You should have a girlfriend right now.
Oh, the girls that into that? Like, oh, I want that giant hand inside me.
Tell us something cool about yourself that could go over to Sarah Tiana. Give her something someone in place. Okay, like where you your podcast.
I live there.
By yourself? Boom. Good job. Talk about that.
Sarah just got double pregnant.
But he's going to make me get an abortion.
Do you have jokes about that?
Yeah.
Living on a boat? Yeah. What's your joke about living on a boat?
He's saving those for another important 1 minute set.
How long you lived on the boat? You're out there, you go out on the Pacific, you have like this little.
No, it's on the Atlantic. That's where his boat is. That's the bad part.
So you take people out there, you pack it out, 15 people. Yeah, come back with 7. What do like people fit stuff, or do you have to like pay attention to the show?
They're going around in Marina Del Rey, the water's going out. Oh, yeah, they search the body of Natalie Wood.
Like go on top of your boat, look for drugs. And
Oh, we have drifts off. You're bombing from across the Pacific right now. This is the Coast Guard.
Somebody film a life ref.
We don't mind the noise. Just don't do your jokes.
a lot of action. Tim, what's the craziest kind of porn that you've climaxed to?
2016.
Some demons, I think. Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, the one.
Keep going the boat.
Yeah, what's your boat, Mike? Everything we found. You know the reason for Nintendo porn, you know, you can't show penises going into China's in Japan, so they had to make it's like a loophole, so they you get fucked by a big tentacle, you can't get fucked by a dick. So they it's fucked by a dick. They have to blur it out.
Well, I like
Watching it, how do you pretend it's your tits are going
I was gonna say it'd be more romantic and the coolest just don't like that.
Do you ever catch it? Do you ever get any off pussy? Ever get any pussy? Really? Get fucking lobsters? Dive lobsters?
Do you tell
talk about how you're cool, so you don't have things, you know, like you have a straight, no door opening thing, and it's because you fucking died.
Focusing
You're so
on
charming that when you
how
start talking about
it is
knocking
right
on
that
doors
AI
with
companies
women, you become
set up
kind of
with
jerk.
all
Like you're
kinds of
so charming and
funding
you're everyone's like, and then
with
I
like
feel like
tax
you just
free
like
and
immediately
maybe has public and to
say that
raise
you
people.
because they're heavy.
They should be required to have
like make fun of yourself in some way.
nuclear reactors
It's like
or
you really make a point to
completely sustainable off the grid. Not they tend to average
Because it was easy to hang
Then that's what you.
Dinner is really easy to cook for you, but I could do it for you just because it was like the nice thing to do. You know what I mean? Like back rubs are super easy, but I'll give you one.
But you want to do those as often as people want.
Yes.
Believe that. That's too much work. Open a door. Instead of cooking me a meal, open a door.
Really? You'd rather me open my own door than make you dinner and pack your lunch in the morning.
I would open my door for you, and I would eat here. What are we arguing about? Let's just go home.
I'm ready, honey. I'm ready.
Take it like hot. You dress a lot, huh? That's like a boating thing, right? You get drunk.
You're not a sailor.
Do you get drunk when you go out on the yacht?
Yes.
Every time.
Yes.
When you do your
Yes.
Who's the chef?
We can. I'll just red wine. I'm not drinking.
All right. Tim, there he goes. Tim Swenson. I don't know, it just seems weird. Brian Oking.
I was just back home and the mechanic was saying there's like a delay or something. Say hi to her, and I was like, hey, Claire, how's it going? And she's like, not so good. My dad just died. The door's closed and the train just dragged away. It's like, thank fucking God. Jesus, that was going to be an uncomfortable conversation. Sometimes I wish a train that dragged a conversation away from me. We walking down the street, Brian, can you come over with me? Bloody Steve is here.
Seconds. Okie dokie.
That was good.
You're fine. Oh, cool. How long you been in LA? Since November. Oh yeah, apparently now.
How good you're going to be at comedy because you didn't just tell just that one story. You added onto it about what futuristically you would want. That's the sign of a real comic. Like when you start adding on story of like and giving examples, you.
It's like it's material I've never heard him do. He is a good comedian.
Yeah. And I mean too.
It was really good.
Where I love you is the dad in the Addams Family. Yeah. What do you
I was homeschooling autistic.
Parallel thinking occurs just that police people or whatever, like Joe Rogan, have been accused of joke theft, and Joe Rogan accused Mencia of joke theft. It should be who can make the people laugh the most.
Our autistic German kids obsessed with concentration camp terms. Almost after I almost it's good. You know, just because you're obsessed with things. My ex-girlfriend used to work with autistic kids.
So you do have jokes about like what kind, like how are they, like do you have a short one?
Yeah, I was taking care of their family on the weekend. Like, besides teaching them, I was helping change the baby's diaper. The kid ran in and stuck his nose in the kid's asshole, and he smelled it really hot. And I was like, dude, you let shit in your mouth. Just look at it. Complex comedy. I had a real big speed.
What's the comedy scene in Germany? Like how?
You know, there's a play here. You can do about it. Yeah, performs on you can easily get a good show. Yeah, this, I can tell you this. I can tell you people. Not all of them, but like the shows.
Do you know how to speak German?
Nope.
So were you German autistic kid? Like, were you just like,
They're from Israel. They spoke English first. So I kind of said that a Jewish kid said that. One of the autistic.
so he's Jewish? Or he was
Jewish.
born that what Germans was feeding into him, you know what I mean?
I mean, Jewish autistic, that kind of goes without saying sometimes, right, Brody? What?
I'm autistic. How dare you?
I love the family. The music industry needs to change with people sampling music. Every sound has been stolen from someone else going back in time. It was only in the 20th century that you can say 19. That sound was from touring and murder sales and such. And so the argument is
Alright, this is the part where we have two regulars who do a
that
break a minute
all
every single
music
week.
is basically
We'll
stolen
talk
from
about
someone
what
else.
they do is a little bit harder, a little bit more straight.
And thus, the industry should
And every week they get back, did a little bit every which direct something new, different, crazy about. So here we go. Your first regular that the right.
I also know all my friends. Yeah, I started just like doing bumps of Jesus. And yeah, I got baptized when I was a sophomore in college, and you can tell it happened in the rec, which loosely translates to I talk English real good. Amid Bible hunting, I transferred to a Christian school to study film. But I was actually like off the Jesus juice by the time I started going to school there. I said the fucking on the wrong side. Well, cool, thanks. That was amazing. That was really amazing. And yeah, and there's a large demographic of Christians in the military, and also I was in Kentucky, so it's Bible Belt. Why were you in Kentucky?
They don't talk to you.
What? Yeah, I mean, it's influential. Well, my friends are drive you. They would drive me and drop me off. Well,
You ever go to Kentucky?
no, I ain't gonna count. Yeah, I yelled during the set. Wait, why were you in Kentucky though? Well, I went to college there. I have family there. My dad's originally from there. So where did you go to college? Well, I started in Lexington at UK, and then I transferred to. So you started ROTC at UK? Yeah, my second year there. And that's why you went to church, because that's the way. Yeah. Yes.
I like that when you were a Christian, you were shaking that, and now you're shaking jokes.
Yes.
47.
She used to come out things and knock the mic over and then cry in the corner.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, that's
She's really come a long way.
it's almost
But
like you're.
she's still got some ways to go, but I think part of her charm is like I thought the joke about doing bumps, Jesus bumps. I thought that like part of what made us when you kind of stuttered on it, like you were saying something.
Right. Yeah, there's no doubt that the nervousness is part of that, delivery.
Yeah.
Definitely something's always
Clearly just got more like off this week than normal.
Yeah.
And I get it, because Brian Redband looks really good tonight. It's true. He's got his extra swab on over there.
And it's all keep an eye on. It's literally, something that everybody and also is like oldest topic, literally of all time, because it's religion.
Yeah, the words Christian comedy that's never a good direction.
Well, many people describe Brian Redband. People say Brian is one of the top Christian comics.
anything Christian, but that time I don't know. I needed direction. Yeah, and you need structure. And it gave me that. The military and church always does. Yeah. My dad was in the Air Force, so I grew up in the military. So. Okay. I find that fascinating when you're searching for something and then the church and then ultimately starts comedy. Yeah. Almost getting kicked out of the video games instead of going to church, but they're way more realistic and in the Bible.
It's true. There she goes, everybody. Brandon, you know, Melissa. What about regular? She said new and one. Few weeks in as a regular. I believe this is both of your first time seeing the new regular. I've seen her. Well, this is Santiana's first time of female comedians here on Venus here. It's the stylings of the one and only Vanessa Johnston.
So, it was really socially awkward at the I don't like to put labels on things. I fly solo, I'm a single little step. As a kid, you blame your parents, you know, like, why you not? You're like, why can't you be like, me fit in? It's all that, don't worry, I'm gonna go be charades by myself and talk to my imaginary friends, Billy, Bob, and Thornton.
There it is, exactly a minute for Vanessa Johnson. I love that low jump, just like very like low thing. Like I would have loved if you were like, you know, I don't like, you know, being know what you were saying. She's really like, ow. Sure, there you go, Brian. On top of, you know, sound of real state of the art fucking things we're dealing with. What was it? But before, and I'm not gonna get to that, but I just want to say, like, I would have loved it if whoever you're talking to in that joke, when you go, oh, like, I would have loved it if they were like, you know, it's like you do it like it's cool as hell. Like you saw it like, I'm alone. Well, but if somebody was like, did you just fuck off? Like, it's like when you act on stage, you make a fart sound or you make a hack. It's kind of like that joke anymore. It's kind of like, it throws me off the tracks. It's kind of like, oh, it's going on.
It made me want to
solid with your that sounds, even though you're still like, you know, very think that you have this confidence where you'll be able to take chances like that because you're on top, making fun of the crazy shit that you know, like. Were there in a aware enough
be a mean girl, I would think that your friends would have, like, you didn't have friends.
That's amazing. That's amazing to me that you came from that.
Yeah, that you came from that you're like a functioning woman doing stand-up. That's amazing.
Yeah, I didn't know 2 2s made a 10.
Yeah.
Because they're like, wow, roasting. Like, complimenting it for humor. It's true. What's that? Oh, look at that. I think it's funny. I think it's
If anyone has drones and things are better. So no more drug dogs, no more canaries and coal mining, and everything in between.
nobody likes me. Coming out soon. The new album, Doug, what's coming up for you? Doug Manson.
Robots.
I'll be in Lexington, Kentucky this week. Next week I'm in Phoenix at House of Comedy in San Francisco.
Oh, I'm across the street from all of her kids. Come on, show. Caroline's this weekend in February in New York City. Live audience, thank you so much.
Somebody stop what you're doing early to
Joe
Rogan recommendation. Yeah, it's
Joe Rogan erection.
A
recommendation.
Yeah, it's Bob Sorry, or it's episode 1000 with Joey D and Tom, or it's episode 1992 with Oliver Stone.
That's not a documentary recommendation, Joey.
Oh, Joe. I mean, you want to walk in Cowboys?
It's not Cocaine Cowboys. It's a different one. Cocaine Cowboys will also.
Yeah, there are 2 of them.
Yeah. There's also 2 of this one too, apparently. But one may or may not be a short film, and the director is Josh Fox.
Hold on a second. Was he on Joe Rogan?
I don't think so.
So
It's
Joe,
just
okay. I'll send it to you in a second. So I just got done watching The Fighter and the Kid today. Literally, it's the worst. It's the worst podcast of all the podcasts that I watch. It's so bad. This is their. My kids got baseball, and they never lost. They're the greatest youth sports teams ever. And then the rapist is like, wow, that's really amazing. I'm going to be in Hawaii this weekend doing a benefit for rapists across the world, and I can't bring my family because I've been canceled like 15 times. And they'll be like, all right, well, that's what's going on with us this week. And then they'll do commentary on like oh, you're that hot, you should be able to sexually harass too. I mean, come on, you've got to and the other guy will be like, oh, he's like 6'4", and they'll be like, oh, he doesn't look 6'4". Like, yeah, I think he's 6'4". Yeah, but is he really 6'4", or are they 6'4"? And it's like, oh, I don't know. And then they're like, how much does he bench? And they'll be like, oh, like 255. And be like, oh, he can bench 255. How many times can he bench it? And be like, oh, he bench it like 3,000 times. They're like, oh, really? Are you sure it was 3,000 times and not 290 times? And they'll be like, all right, what's next? They'll be like, this person is complaining about feminization of women in television. And they'll be like, oh, did you see Sydney Sweeney? Yes, biggest boobs. And they're all natural. You know that. And then the other guy will be like, I don't know if they're all natural. But like, no, don't.
Sounds like pure brain rot.
Oh, it's absolutely the
Are you
worst.
gonna play Rabbbi?
Yeah, dog, just one moment. It's the worst. It is. And what? It's not just so. I wrote a couple other on discussions that we've similar discussions. I mean, we haven't discussed all this, but so one moment, and I will tell you what they are, and then I'll send you an invitation to literati. Whoop your ass in literati, then we'll watch a documentary. Zoot was in here, and I'm like, hey, how are you? I was doing that. When I'm doing something else, like normally he doesn't have that the attention span normally like is appreciated. Um, he was just like, I don't know what I'm doing. Like, what do you mean? He's like, I don't know. I'm gonna go. I'm like, okay, knock yourself out. I was programming robots, so my robot that I created, at least one of them, the one that's doing all of the I will tell AI, I want you to create a um like a format, and it'll be like, okay, like we'll write the art. You are now going to take a loss. Do you want to say this is a warm-up game beforehand, or how do you feel?
Everyone knows. Alright.
I'll let you go first. Because I don't want to hear from you. You got to go first. All that other bullshit.
Oh, it's a disadvantage to go first.
I don't think so. It's an advantage to get as many points as quickly as possible.
Okay, there you go. What the fuck is this? Out of order.
It most certainly is.
Burn. Nice.
It's something that they don't have sex with allegedly. Whatever it was talking about yesterday. What was that?
That was a strange conversation. That's not a word. Actually, that's a word. It's a horrible place for the word.
I know what this for is.
Okay. 26 to 24. You're losing. Even though that's physical literati. I should have responded. episode again. Wow, seriously? Wow, must be nice.
What do you want me to do about it?
What the fuck? Why?
It's a Greek letter. Gabby. It's a triple word score. Pam. That was really good.
Yeah, I figured I was able to piggyback. Hopefully I can make up for the X's and the Q's and the S's that this game is giving me. Grateful warm-up game.
Oh, what's going on, Tony?
Hello,
Hello, how are you?
I am good.
Excellent to
I
hear.
am gonna say episode is live.
Oh,
I
wonderful.
need your telegram. And it's up.
Oh, I don't really use Telegram. You can send it to me in Discord.
It's too big.
Okay. I mean, you can't like give me a Google Drive link or something.
Yeah. I will do it.
Ex-
Yeah.
Thank
Episode is live.
Very well. I will promote it later today. I'm in the middle of a game with my friend, but when I have time, I'll do it. How's your day going?
Yeah, good. I just wake up.
Oh,
Yeah, well, 18 points there.
Escape. That was really good.
Yeah, I'm not. Okay, I could find a 4-letter word that ends in D. Yeah, no, it's the of course. Of course.
I'm confused. Why would you say something like "of course"? Of course.
I got the,
Why? What makes you think that?
I don't know, it just seems like a lot of good tiles.
Do you think it just knows that I'm a superior player and that I'll do the best with everything? How do you think it, it bestows? Blessings upon me? Billy Zane. Were you the one who told me you've never seen Titanic? No, dog. It's a pretty amazing movie.
thought it was a complete chick flick.
No, dog. It's like an act. It has like a lot of action in it. It's pretty thrilling.
Isn't that action just when like the ship starts sinking?
I'm primarily. What are your thoughts on being down 50? May I
Oh
inquire how many tiles are left?
man, only 7.
Oh, this game, unless you have like the greatest, perhaps the greatest comeback in the history of the game. Perhaps. Safe? Do you want some more S's?
I purposely burned through my 2 S's there so that you wouldn't complain about how I picky S's. But you'll find a way, of course.
Dog. Do you recognize how well I'm playing right now? That it's essentially over for you?
It's over. I have 3 eyes. Wow, you're smoking some good weed for that. Documentary.
Sounds good.
Really?
Let's. What's it called? War of Words? Okay, well,
Oh man.
what's it called?
Word Wars?
It's from 2004. There's I did like 12 or like a bunch. Craziest is one. Hyperfixation is another.
The other one is
Did you watch them all?
documentary.
I very much enjoy how you just assume that they're all terrible.
Um, I have premonitions and I never know. I'm on game. That's your. Um, you're more than welcome to use it.
Let me just say this. I should have destroyed by getting the Q, the X, the Z. It shouldn't have even existed. Kyle, I didn't have many S's. And the thing that really hurt me was
Yeah, V's are V should be worth at least 6 points.
I agree.
Just watch the fracking one because it's actually apparently very good.
Yeah, give me a 1, 2.
Yeah, that's how good it is that you literally can't find it on the internet. Really, really.
They like know that like people who like scrap can to watch. Oh baby. Okay.
You found the trailer again? You know, cool. Come on.
Dude, I cannot believe how many pop-ups are coming on my. This should be an illegal practice. Dude, the fact that it opens up TikTok is such an illegal practice. Alright. Amazing that it's so difficult to find. Especially because it's 22 years old.
Yeah, I know, that's the weird part of it.
Mike Birbiglia's in it. When you search for Word Wars, for how long did you search?
I literally went to the Reddit link with like 50 of those free movies. I mean, it was frustrating.
Yeah, dude. I get it. Alright.
$99.
But not in a million waste of money. So there will be a
For
way.
one, for a 2-year-old duck.
Yeah. I wonder how, like,
The team
yeah,
behind the movie, so
they're redonk.
good.
They're
They need
redonk.
to be
Well, they're like scrap. They're like, dude, no matter what, no one can find this anywhere on Earth. Sir, they're wild. Are you excited for Devil Wears Prada 2?
What?
Are you excited for Devil Wears Prada 2?
He's in milk category now.
That bitch is beautiful.
Alright,
Alright,
I'm gonna start the Joe Rogan documentary.
is Joe Rogan in it?
No, no, no.
Is it? What's the name of?
Disappointing.
Wait. What? Doesn't he have a website?
Joe Rogan
No.
has a website under Reggie Watts.
Yeah. It's like Red something.
I mean, I'm sure he has a website, but the website literally is ReggieWatts.com.
Dude, I cannot believe how difficult this movie is to find. Maybe it's not a real movie, and they just are.
Well, people on Reddit have seen it. There's Reddit posts about it.
Yeah, but that all could be gaslighting. Do people say it's good?
Heard mixed reviews.
Oh no, wait. So it's not like people are overwhelmingly saying this is great.
I look up the IMDb of it. Are you ready for gasoline?
Just one moment.
Are you still looking for this?
Yeah, dog.
I'm pretty damn good at finding 3 movies. But sometimes you just gotta back.
Unbelievable.
Some people said the Pet Cemetery movie was like amazing. Too,
Oh,
so you really,
who are those assholes? Who are those assholes?
oh, that guy, he was in this group chat, whatever his name was. Waz or something. Guy. Yeah. Okay, I'm starting Gasland. Here we go. There's some bits of information about this movie that it'll come up in the movie.
Till face people, we wouldn't succumb to frenzy.
Just did a documentary. Let's watch it together. Called Gasland. It's the story of city and how it relates to hacking.
You fuck. You just read content. Classic too.
Oh, never mind.
Front end. Front end.
What are you saying?
Admin dashboard, user dashboard. I'm not sure about that. Oh yeah, well that actually, but I'll wait for the time.
J-Ski.
Okay. So now, get your shoes on. Get ready.
J-Ski.
Do you want to fight?
So Zoo. Zoo. Think.
Wild.
A lot of them.
Or maybe we're all like they're all dropped in a few months.
I mean, just think, like, since this video has been made, that's still an issue. That's wild to see. Like, they go like a bunch of people's houses now, like, oh yeah, we can light our water on fire, and they're lighting water on fire, and it's like fireballs. I'm surprised they weren't like, or like in other areas, in there's like a bubbling spring, and they're not on fire. It's like,
I was like lit on fire. I didn't want to spoil that fact.
oh,
I is used put out fires is being lit on
fire, yeah.
Of course, like now they're lighting bonfires in their tap water, and then they're still like, well, where's the proof? Where's the proof? Where's the proof? It's like, how much?
That they're going to do that. So with the water, and just people not accepting it is really.
Ellie's horse, your cat, like that was fucked up pretty bad, and the horse really goddamn me. Like it's about to die.
Right, and it wasn't just like one place in the United
That
States.
other rancher dude was like he's
States.
turned into food. Just like everywhere.
Yo. Yo. You fucking serious? Can you hear me? This is the just like everywhere. Like everywhere. Um yeah. Uh, um are you fucking serious? Useful. Um yeah, so it was like everywhere. It wasn't just in one. It's scary that was like 16 years ago. It's all very
You don't know that for sure, right? That's speculative. Natural.
in the water, I believe. It could have been other stuff too. Lead and just contaminated. Like people would turn on their faucet and it would just be out. And it was like that 90 years.
Did that have some fracking?
Because she's really big in Flint, or used to be until it all shut down. They just put a bunch of contaminants in the water. Okay, so I mean,
They're planning to make all of the aqua farming.
all right. So it says yes. The 2010 release on HBO in 2010, and it's in February 2011. Coincided with sharp spikes in social media chatter and YouTube searches for fracking. Again, not anything real. Indirect effect. While the film did not directly change federal law, so the laws shifted public opinion and empowered local communities. I agree with
Messing with the water supply is pretty fucked up. And you think that it's not even in the best interest of like gas companies to just poison every like they're not gonna need their home if they're not even alive.
yeah, but they don't.
that owns all the natural gas. If they all die, then they're not going to be consuming the natural gas.
I like, okay, even if that billionaire does think that the fracking effect like directly affects them, somehow, some way, it's affecting them. Fishing somewhere, and their fish are contaminated. Like they're somewhere. You would think that they would be like, yeah, let's not do that. And
That they're eating and from the are contaminated. Or yeah, I guess that was your fishing example.
yeah, and like I get,
arguably in their perspective, it's not like a process that they really change if they wanted to. Like, it seems like there's not a ton of. There were some shady things going on, like they were listing the water to people's cups and shit. But it seems like just inherently fracking is just not good for the environment. And I don't know, they're supposed to like haul off all the water, right? Deal with it somehow.
right? They said it was play pool or like reservation ponds or um, like even like plastic lined water. Okay. Uh, oil geyser or whatever. And you suck out all of the water with it, or all the oil with it. But then there's like the lithium mines and all the diamond mines and all the gold mines and all the silver mines everywhere on Earth. That's known. It's just not shared with the world, and I think that it should.
How do you scan? How do you scan what's super deep?
Yeah,
1,000 kilometers deep.
have like a really, this is arguably what like HARP was for, the High Project, Alaska. What you do is the Earth, think of the Earth like a bell, and in the bell at different frequencies, you can know what makeup is. So like basically you send wavelengths into the Earth, and depending on how long it takes for them to give a frequency or like to vibrate, then you know what's there. So like for instance, like if it vibrates really well, then there's a very good chance that it's like the Earth that isn't oil or anything. But like if it fluctuates a little bit, then you might know. Then there's a good chance something's, and then you can do research on it or a version of doing it. They've had 30 or 40 years at least. The new version is just take ground penetrating radar, and you can know what it's like. Down is deep, as strong as your ground penetrating radar is. But even getting into like kilometers into the ground is possible. And if you know that stuff with any kind of certainty,
you what? What exact minerals there?
yeah. It's an effective tool for identifying the geological, but it does not detect precious metals themselves directly. But you're really close. Like you could make the technology to be able to do that, but I don't guess it. Ground penetrating radar is widely used in the oil and gas industry to map subsurface by detecting variations in ground density and composition. Gold and diamonds. For precious metals, ground zones and historical mine cavities or tunnel entrances, allowing companies to assess extraction costs of surface. Granite, but struggles in moist clays or high conduct, which can attenuate the signal. But I mean, that's like a simple fix. All you need.
All the people interviewed as like the mayor of some town. Not Dish, by the way, which is like a 10 like thing agreement where like if you rename the town to Dish, then like we'll give everyone here free Dish network cover for 10 years.
Yeah, definitely. I heard that. That 10 years is come and gone. Dish Network is like that maybe in some places.
It was like an internet thing.
It was DirecTV. It was satellite television.
Dish is a good name, satellite. Thing.
Yeah, but that is now that
had you working there.
definitely that's what I was doing. I was working on the marketing team of Dish Network. That kind of stuff is always fascinating to me. What's fascinating is an area of New Mexico called Truth or Consequences, New Mexico, which is like, where did they get that name? That was the name of an old time television show, Truth or Consequences, and the town renamed itself from the episode. From the first town to change its name to match the program, the town of Hot Springs, New Mexico, accepted the challenge to gain national recognition and boost tourism, holding a special election on March 31st. Edwards maintained a strong connection to the town, returning annually for the next 50 years to host a local fiesta celebration, which solidified the new identity in the community's culture. And I'm surprised they don't do that with more stuff. Uh, I've always felt there's this thing of like and it's like when you pass all the time, it's like a free advertisement for them that I've like why don't other yeah, it's on the map and everything, and then that's like free advertising. It's mere exposure effect. I just want
Yeah, I mean, they make a town and just name it. Like, why are there not more close town?
generally the people have to vote on it. Some states had a new town called Tree that was like a few years ago, but they hadn't had like a new town in like the state of California hasn't had a new Santa Margarita, which was like in the 90s. Um, basically, there's a there's like deeper meaning to this. The governments do not want more. They just want their current towns to absorb the unincorporated areas. Everywhere, just have that incorporated by the town, and dishes consequences.
There's one in Newfoundland and Labrador.
Oh, yeah, we know about that. Yeah, that's a famous one. Really. You
What's that?
losing the meat and literati.
I'm down. Can we just love the talk of the documentary?
We're done.
Like the Pennsylvania person.
Hydrogen, in many ways, is extremely undervalued. It is the most abundant chemical, the most in the universe, and so
for energy.
well, it does right now. That's what the sun and helium. A giant nuclear reactor at the center of it.
To replace.
There's a possibility that uh, it will. No, not it, the answer's not. I mean, I guess I mean, usually, but you could use hydrogen, basically split a hydrogen atom, or uh, through fission or fusion, where you slam it together. Like custom for you to win. I'm sure of it.
laughing.
What are you laughing?
Can't be back that. Just play right here. Three letter, that's the best kind of letter I have. Wow, you're getting squished right now. Let's see it. Here. Oh.
Then move. Do you want
No, I fumbled it. Yeah. Horrible fumble. Wow. God.
can't stop. Won't stop.
Oh man. Goddamn time there. Like really. Devastating.
It's not hard. Devastating.
Pass.
Devastating.
Wow.
Pogie. What is Pogie? Convenient word.
The real word.
Dude, look at you and all the fucking whys.
Oh, you're gonna complain about that? Pogie is a Canadian slang term for government or social institution where I've swapped again. Okay.
Not even fucking fair. You motherfucker plays what?
Pogie. good word, actually. And you just logged it.
You're welcome, dog.
No, ask someone to say the letter. Really?
What do you want me to do about it?
That was devastating.
This might be back in the history. You put down hoagie, a word that no one's ever heard of. No one's ever known anybody be on Canadian unemployment ever. Won't stop. This motherfucker, he's just waiting to use Z on a triple letter score like some kind of douche.
Horrible. Yeah, no, trying to back off.
Fuck you, dog. Fuck you.
Did you watch the documentary? I don't know what that is. You know what Pogu means? You didn't ask me who was performing Wednesday.
Who's performing Wednesday, Zoot?
Who performed this Wednesday?
Who performed this Wednesday, Zoot?
Camp Michael, Chelsea, James Michael,
Are you ready to lose in mini golf?
yeah,
Oh, just be patient.
I'm ready for some weird sexual innuendo. Whatever. Where do you see wearing a buckle at? Do you think your past life was better than this? Do you think your future life will be better? I don't know. That's worth even worrying about. My, yeah. But Rabbi is leaving for his next. Who's going to be the like Rabbi reincarnates? He's going to find someone. Yeah, we've got this too. Do you remember like who they were? Like they were African American women in the pop life living in Chicago. They died now. And they very specifically who they were. And then this isn't. It's like this happens a little.
Zoot has one of the most difficult shots in history of the game. That's a terrible shot. I'm just telling you right now, one of the worst shots I've ever seen right here.
How is that terrible?
You helped me immensely. A beautiful shot.
Praise the blessed position.
Well,
Can I write this?
yep. Easily. All right. Well, I mean, what's to be down already?
Hi. What? How the fuck is time?
I made my shot.
Spire or Crash Bandicoot?
Crash Bandicoot. Next question.
What is the percentage?
Referencing, son?
Just say it out loud.
I don't know what you're referencing, son.
Mario.
What a shot.
Sonic the Hedgehog. The Sonic the Hedgehog of Crash Bandicoot.
Crash Bandicoot, dog.
Not even close to being high enough. Fuck. Ah, fuck. Fuck. Mario.
Mario all day. It's not even a question. Riser is sucking so much dick. Riser, you're playing so badly. I can't even fathom it.
Do you not see Zip fucked up out? And did you not see you stole my shot on the first hole because of your house advantage? So I gives you the first shot every time?
It does not every time.
Yeah,
Dog.
It
It does not give me first shot every time, son.
You have one ignorant and not loyal fan. Don't believe that.
Dog, do you realize, Riser, how much sand you have to go through and how dunzo you are? Probably in the hole. But make this. This would be one of the greatest shots in the history of the world, people. If you're watching at home, one of the greatest shots, and this would be just phenomenally good. That was awful. One of the worst. Could be down more than.
Dude, bounce it off the wall like a. Not that wall. Oh, I'm actually in the best position at it anyway.
Try to hit your ball. Fudge.
I'm in the best position.
Yeah.
Oh, now you are. Yeah. What the fuck? No. Right, he's still behind. He's still behind. So. Good for the 10. To make it. Wait. It's too hard. That was like. Way too hard.
What a beautiful shot.
Get it in. Get it in. Yes. Remember I watched this over. Bronze Irish.
I am.
Brian's gonna hit your ball and hit your ball in the next shot. So you make it through. Actually, even if you do make it through, you'll get shot into the slot. Now you're going to go spot. No! No! My lord.
How did you?
I don't know. That was horrible. Actually, you can still hit him in the car.
You should go for the hole. 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 Riser just quit.
Did he?
No, he didn't. He still going. Oh, that would have been amazing.
What was that shot? The 6 shot. So.
I'm guaranteed.
No, I can still win.
I'm guaranteed.
How the hell did you not? Oh, I can guarantee win now.
No, you can't. I'm already guaranteed to win. I'm already guaranteed to win. I'm already guaranteed to win. Better. I'm guaranteed to win. I'm already guaranteed to win. Folks at home, I'm already guaranteed to win.
If you ain't first, you're last.
That's exactly.
Oh, okay.
Terrible.
No, left. Oh my god. Everyone gets a toss. Rigged. Oh, rigged.
Riser, it's over for you. My ball's in the perfect position. Game over. Champion. Riser, what's it like to lose?
You keep bragging about warm-up drills as if they actually came to that conclusion.
Riser would have won if he had hit my ball in the tar. And he left it short. One of the now Riser he with the poker.
Yeah, poker. That's a tired one. They should make Dust Buddy free plays.
I agree.
They should.
Why don't
they should make free plays?
they should make
Free other.
darts. Archery,
This is free play.
3 players. How do you both know that?
Oh, I said bounce.
Oh, you said bounce?
Good.
Right?
Whereas I said this is a free play. I said yes. I know, I was kidding. Oh, yeah, right. You will show it like 10 rounds.
That's terrible.
Rounds up, you're 9. Yeah, no, sure.
Worst I've ever been, ever. Beautiful strike.
Wow.
Beautiful strike.
You're on the what? You're on track for a perfect game. On the what?
Are absolutely the worst.
So you're getting out. Who's in the lead? Are you ready to see it? Why did it roll so slow? Perfect shot. How am I not in the lead?
Because I have the multiplier.
And my screen is frozen. I can get the multiplier.
You're not going to. That was good. No way,
That's
dude. It's
fair.
this. This takes.
To get the corner pin. 21's not bad. 21's not bad. But Rabbbi has a strike, so anything he does is a good multiplier. Not waste your multiplier, but now he's good. Yeah, it's 34, 36. Rod's like, everyone has gotten a strike.
Ricer has the best chance of winning for us.
I feel like I played this app like so many goddamn hours and then I would get like a bunch of them, but I should be a billionaire from all them. What's the daily show? Is that what we do?
Yeah. He comes in here and he's like, Rabbi, we need to play a dice party, and then we get the double riser cost, and it's over for you. Right? You want to be interviewed for your terrible. Yo, what's up?
And he gets so sped. No, better. I'd like to get a gutter ball on the last one.
I'll hear you over the phone.
600 only one bag.
One. That's all that matters. Are we playing Bound? I know. Why do you hate?
Drains my brain power.
That's how I feel about some games. Everybody's waiting on Riser. I'm waiting on Riser. I think it was.
That's horrible.
Was
I mean, I didn't sink my own ball into it, but like, I made it hard for you to get my ball.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna.
your break awful of that. I now like can't do anything.
I'm gonna make all the shots.
I'm gonna break.
You can sink in two here for the free, the one ball, free ball. You can sink each. So you go from on.
I could just sink your other ball, and then I could go sink the other one. And the other one.
Yeah, but you could have.
No, you should have break. Oh, that was bullshit. That should have gone in. I don't know why it's so impossible. These things.
You get your own ball.
I know which one Duke's going for.
There's a measurement. Cool.
It went all the way around and out. Rib.
That's probably be pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
Are you serious?
It's pretty cool.
Oh,
Dude.
dude. You ready?
Fuck.
You ready? Oh, you're done. It's over for you. Wow, I scratched. You could have put the ball like anywhere, but
Did I hit my own ball in? I did. I'm telling you right now, this game is over. But you've lost.
all the balls. See
That best shot was amazing.
All right, Big Dog. Is that all she wrote?
Nah. Play. Picture game.
Mancala, dog.
Mancala, you suck at it.
Will not. My favorite. You pick the game that you're good at because you want to face the team.
Devastating. Devastating.
What seems random is when you literally get to go first every time. Terrible move. Another terrible move. And you're not going to win right now.
You did win.
Yeah.
Garbage. Oh,
It's the game of most skill.
No,
That
it's
isn't like complete bullshit.
no, it's not.
Aside from Karen,
The game with the most skill is obviously mini golf,
no.
for sure. It has everything.
Do you need an invite? Seven. Taking way too long. Seven. Way too long. Barely more than a 6. 7. Wow.
Terrible shot. One of the worst shots we've ever seen. William Montgomery would be disappointed in how you're playing. Maybe the most disappointed ever of any person. Are you on an iPad?
No.
He's on a super phone, folks. He is on a super phone.
Guys. It's over. It's over for you. I know I told you, but I asked William Montgomery in DM to come to Squamish.
What
Because he
did
said he was performing in Vancouver, even though it was like a sub-city of Vancouver that was like 2 hours away.
and what did he say?
I didn't open the DM.
Oh, you really did mail him?
Yeah, I sent the DM.
Did you know that
Not William Montgomery?
William Montgomery was the first? No,
I was just testing it. Of course. Has Casey Rocket even been on Kill Sony recently?
no, he's been in drug rehab.
Like, did he recently get the Hall of Fame thing?
Yeah, I think because I think because he um he was on the
It's amazing what you can do when you have all camped out and pretty cool. And you still average less than your mind. Pretty cool. the arrow's like twitching out. I guess it always does that.
I'm a sniper.
Have you seen the custom arrow?
Game over. Game over. It's over, son. It's over.
You got like a 6.
Yeah, I did. Proudly. This game is over. This game is over. This game is over.
I shot it on the left side where I was shooting and that's
I need something big here.
need a goddamn.
Over. It's over.
Oh. Oh wow, last round we already got 9. I had one really bad arrow. 5.
All right. I'm going to use the restroom and then I'm going to whoop your ass and literally Rabbbi, so long as you don't get it. Act like you. Boy. Why?
The fracking water on your Alright.
See how it doesn't like it. What about left to right? Or
Yeah, not on the first minute.
why not?
There's a little out of left.
Who do you play? Oh,
It's called Puggy. Puggies are one of the greatest people. That's not a word.
why do I always get the V's?
Left at the tile factory. Or whatever other fucking addition to H. S. Here comes the S, folks. Get ready, because it's coming. Good word. What a garbage word. That's the best you could come up with. Wow. That is that's just devastating. right. What do you oh, folks, notice the silence. Notice the devastating silence.
Go fuck yourself.
Oh, nice. 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 When you've got nothing else going for you. Oh no. No, what the fuck Chris means.
Meantime, yeah, that's what it means. So. Devastating.
Defeat.
Yeah, dude, you got dog. You got the X, you got Z, you got the J. Yeah.
That's a you problem. 119 points.
Dog, what happened to mini golf?
Yeah. In archery play.
We didn't play Carol. You're telling lies. The Z.
Um, Alright, are you gonna accept the Karen invite or time to call?
Easy win. They should just give me the win and you the loss.
Which tiles am I, the white or the black? Didn't say. Or can you get any of them?
That. One of the greatest misses in with
Oh, so bad. That's over. I was confused. I didn't know what the fuck it was.
I mean, you're the one who.
Yeah, well, I don't normally send the invite.
No problem.
I don't know what it means. It's like 120. There's like 5 different.
Yeah, because you have to be skilled to send this. How did you give me anything?
I did not know the game type, and now I know the game type. And it's a warm-up game.
Oh, devastating.
Wow.
Devastating. And he had the red. Devastating.
Oh no, what? I thought you have to. I didn't know you have to cover this. You didn't warn me. It didn't flash and say I had to cover the queen. What the fuck?
Devastating. X-Wing.
I ain't talking.
You gotta give me that back. That actually fucked me up. Pocket it.
Well, that's an excuse.
Dude, you're fucking some shell.
That's fun. Put seashells in the game. I mean, what do you want? The seashells are at the bottom of the screen. How does it?
That's right where my slider is, dog.
You send one. Oh.
I refuse to partake in that kind of.
Yeah, I know. You got like 10 in a row.
Oh, what? Of course, you're gonna get the queen. Some kind of cheap.
Everybody.
It's 160 like a douche. It's either 10 or 120. A terrible shot. Just ugly. Just an ugly shot. As fuck.
That's the game. Oh my.
Try? Big dog, I'm waiting on it.
Oh bullshit. Wow.
Take history.
Oh no.
Yeah, because you need that queen. You need that queen. You need that queen. You need that queen, son. Devastating. Yeah, I know.
Okay. You more. You're being dominated, FYI, right now, just so you know. I don't know if you know that, but just got news feeds, huh?
Where's the invite? I'm waiting. I'm still waiting. You're not sending.
Send me, I want to say.
Why don't I have it though? Do I have to let you go first? Yeah. Thank you.
I'll give you the privilege of going first.
Dog, it's over. Thing, and I didn't even.
Is there something that needs to be done about this matter?
And you didn't even have a carom. Queen.
Yeah, cool mode.
For loser douches. That's a miss.
Skill shot. Okay. Okay. Yeah, man, that's the most Would you
It's
agree with
Canadian
that?
Pacific Flight 21. Sickest shot. Canadian Pacific Flight 92. Flight. You have such easy shots.
Not very hard. Hit my Karen. Dang. Two new fees off to like left wallet.
It's over.
That's close.
It's over.
It was a queen map, so it was ever a game.
I'm waiting on your invitation. I'm waiting on your invitation. Are you going to send it? Are you going to send it? Yeah, but it doesn't count when you're just normal. Serious?
Big fuck up. Big fuck up. Except we were shit break made it so that there was a bunch of shit everywhere.
No, 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 no.
That happened with fucking
Give me this shit. Just go.
I'm trying. I can only sing them so quick.
All right.
Pop clean. Oh, it's
Really think it's over?
there's this shitty little pop song.
If you hit the white one, then it's over.
That's a miss.
Oh, just one more. That
Okay,
was a fan page.
why don't you send the normal version? The one that everyone likes.
Classic. Cheating. Oh. I didn't have a shot for a night shot. That's 3 in a row for future generations. Listen. Are you gonna go?
What a shot. Miss. Miss. Devastating miss. This is a miss.
Oh, your stupid little thing. You know? It's okay. Desperate for a new shot there, but still issue. Might be over.
What are you going to do? This is a tough shot.
That was an easy shot.
This is one of the toughest shots in global history.
Goofy. Easy neutral shot. Boom, 4 in a row.
Send it.
Devastating.
Send it back.
4 in a row.
send it back.
Make it 5.
Yeah, just play the normal version. There you
I
go.
get to break this.
There you go. You have to break like a douche. And you got yours in. That's bullshit. This is bullshit. This game's not. It's rigged. I mean, I don't know how else to say it.
That's 5.
It's rigged. This game is rigged. All right,
Too big to rig. No, it's too big to rig. Out of here. Look at all your shitty little bullshit. Fucking
Just
bullshit.
how about you just hit the button?
Get your fucking shit out of the way.
I don't have any good shots because of you.
Too big to rig. Make Karen.
One of the you had to move it. I knew it. Everybody knew it was miss. You're out. You're done now. It's over for Riser. Riser's done. Riser got zooted. That was almost amazing.
Nice song.
Fuck this game.
Wow.
Fuck this game. You can't get that queen. You can't get that queen. Dog, you can't get that queen. You can't get that queen. I said,
They're all in the I just easy shot. Easiest shots in the world. Oh, now you are, and you just helped me. Except I have to talk to fucking people.
and he blew it with the game on the line and the queen of pocket. Fuck.
5 in a row. 5 in a row. Maybe
I'm always white, baby.
We have to cheat. Care.
You should.
And then no.
Look at you.
That's so bad. That was bad. You'll get lucky. Oh. Oh, big man.
Devastating.
He's gonna block mine.
Devastating. Shot in the dark. Short.
There.
Devastating.
Get there. Oh, now you fucked up.
No, I want. Exactly. Because you can't get that. You can't get that. What is? You can't nuke your way into getting that one. No way. No. No.
I let you in. Shut the fuck up. I know everything. I let you in everything. And I'm just kind of here with that garbage. It was a warm up session.
I'm sorry that you had to lose.
Dog, it was a warm up session. All of them, all those games, they were all warm ups.
No, you get one more.
No, it's a warm up session. All
Possible.
tell you what, Cocaine Cowboy 2.
Yeah. What I records. No, it's like part one.
Do you feel like you're being a huge B?
No.
Okay. Lose at mini golf.
I lost the non-warm up. No, I didn't. I fucked up.
What was going through your mind? I know exactly the shot. You left it short. You were trying to put mine in the black. And then instead of following through, you there.
Yeah, I forgot how you worried about my ball going in the back part too. So then I let off the gas and babied it.
And then from there, do you recall around the black stuff? And then went in, and then you still had a shot to win.
I'm just so flooded with the carom domination and archery domination, domination. It's just.
I can't hear you over my championships in bowling. Don't forget, you did well at pool as well. But you, Doug, but you use cheat codes as well if you didn't.
Yeah. Well, so cocaine, girls.
When do we watch Michael?
Is that
Girls Gone Wild.
Girls Gone Wild? Is that good? Oh, that Jailor's Gone Wild.
No, Gearhead's Gone Wild. Do you want to watch Gearhead's Gone Wild tomorrow? It's on Tubi.
I don't know what the fuck that means.
That's Brendan Schaub's television show. he doesn't have a ranch. He has a really nice like mansion. I can tell you that it's on the market for $2,850,000. I can tell you everything about his life. Everything. Ask me a question about Brendan Shaw.
Have you seen the tour of it? I guess you can look it up.
Oh fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. It's got 40 pictures. I've seen a tour of it. I've seen a drone version of it. I've seen a version with the real estate agent giving it. Next question. I can tell you.
What does it look like?
Oh, it just go to it's like the third post down on the fighter and the kid. It's really nice. It's got a cool. In fact, no.
It's a good spot.
No, you have like two not connected to the bedrooms, and then each is a bathroom.
Does every bedroom need a bathroom? That seems like a lot.
It doesn't have to. No.
What is like on the outside?
It's like whitish gray. It has a red bill. It has like brownish black like accents. It's located not on Lake Travis, but like maybe Travis. It is 11 of the houses. It's got vaulted ceilings, the entertainer's kitchen that his wife like uh, renovated. They also had a bar that exactly afford the property taxes on it. I can tell you its monthly mortgage.
Access the fucking taxes right now. Okay, and how long is the mortgage?
No, it's two. It's two.
Years.
Yeah.
So I don't know, like 5-ish a month.
20.
How's that possible?
He has a
30-year mortgage?
Yeah, I mean on $20,000 a month mortgage, and Doug, look it up on the fuck.
Yours is $7.2 million.
Yeah, you don't know how it works, though, do you, big dog? You got to pay interest.
Yeah, but the interest isn't like $5 million, is it?
Yeah, on a house, yeah, like that.
No way.
Well, you don't know how a mortgage works, dog. Absolutely.
Total like value.
It's APR.
Or the
So it is accrued per ratio, which is like daily. The daily interest,
and it's at like 7%.
uh, probably 6%.
Wait, but what are you getting charged 6% daily on?
The interest on the house. Here, let me just give you a mortgage calculator. Mortgage calculator. We'll use round numbers. All right, so $1 million. Let's just say,
Sus as fuck. Can't you take out a loan and then like the loan is like fucking like a 3% interest rate? And that's the loan. And the bank and the mortgage is like a loan basically.
Okay, so I'm not listening to you right now. We're just gonna say $1 million. No, usually I am listening to you. Usually, what really wealthy people do is they will take out the mortgage, knowing that it's like 6% interest, but they know that they can make more on their investments on 6%. Then let's say $0 down payment, and then is like 2. So if you take out $1 million over 30 years, back 2,120,000.
Like a rough.
Well,
I mean,
at the end of the day,
I guess not, since you're getting the money up front.
Yeah. Is it a ripoff? The idea is this: you quote unquote own it, but property tax or really own anything.
Necessarily true.
In the United States, it is.
I mean, you own it. It costs money to maintain.
Yeah, but the idea is, in the day when property taxes were not high, you property taxes were like $60 a year. And a lot of people can't pay that.
Do you agree with the statement that taxation effect?
Yep. And I believe and I agree with the statement inflation is a hidden tax, and I agree with the statement debt is slavery.
Well, how do you suppose the government gets services? Tariffs?
Yeah, that's the best way to do it.
But tariffs ultimately just get passed on to the consumer.
Yeah, that's
anyway.
absolutely fine though.
Higher prices.
That's
so
no. No. That international purchases domestic.
True.
So the way that it should work is, if you want to have a BMW in the United States, tariff on it. If you want to buy a Ford or a General Motors or a tariff on it, or a Tesla, no tariff. You want to buy a Honda? There's a tariff.
Like a kid show.
Dude, he loves that kind of shit.
Like a kid show.
He loves that kind of shit. I want you to be able to stump me on something that I don't know the answer to for Brendan Shaw.
Where was Brendan Shaw's parents born?
His mom's from England, and his dad's from the United States. I think, well, they had planned on taking 5 days there, but he came back early because that in the island of Coke. He didn't know that Diet Coke just name in Dominican Republic, and it's like Coke Light or something. So he actually left early. Probably not because he's doing the fights. He count like
I mean, he's doing.
yeah, he commentates on like bare knuckle fighting. No, like bare knuckle fights, which is like dangerous. If you really want to count his last vacation, it was probably arguably at San. Oh no, New Orleans. He and his wife around October 31st to they went to New Orleans to like a haunted. They done like a haunted. He likes scary haunted man. Then if you want to include the San Antonio, is like an hour with Austin with his football in October 2025.
How do you define vacation?
No kids. His um, in-laws who live with him. They watched their 3 children, and there was no
Vacation.
Oh, it's a good question. Because what is my
$5 years.
no? I've worked a little bit. I mean, the first year I worked, and then I do projects every once in a while. So ask me a question about Brendan Schaub. Try to stop me.
Oh, it's his dog's name.
His dog's name's Donnie. Of basically, Brendan Schaub and his wife are like they adopted Tank, and then recognized that he wasn't a good fit, and then gave him away to somebody else. Go ahead, next question.
Man, that doesn't make someone a terrible person.
No, it does because
Yeah, it's hard to give away a dog.
did it like not in a good way. They basically just so they could take pictures with it and then gave it.
Okay, well, it's also, you can say that fostering dogs similar to that.
That's true, but
Except,
they like
I don't know
bought
why
they
do
bought
that
like a
for it as
designer
well.
dog. They bought like a designer dog. In fact, they said it was a show dog and gave it away. I mean, at least they didn't, you know, like hurt the dog or whatever. But I can tell you that all about Brendan Schaub's pets. So he got really into fish. He bought 3 fish tanks, like professional saltwater fish tanks. But then when he found out how expensive it was going to be when he was living in LA to move the fish tanks to Austin, he just got rid of the fish and gave them to a buddy who put them in like a backyard, like aquatic like setup. And maybe they weren't all, I think maybe they weren't all saltwater. Maybe some of them were just regular. But basically, the idea is this guy has a attention span of a fish, and like once he gets bored, he'll just move on to the next thing. All right, next question.
Okay, here's a really good question, but just give me one moment because I'm in the shaft of my building right now, going up the elevator. But I'll ask a preliminary question. Does he have what's his highest educational?
He was a
achievement?
he was a double University of Colorado uh, uh, business administration. The answer to your question is Bachelor of Business Administration. Ask me another question about him.
Okay, I heard that you cut off when you said, "Well, we don't really know that he graduated."
Right, there are rumors that he just dropped out at the end.
Interesting. How did he initially meet Joe Rogan?
This is a great question.
They're fighting, probably.
Yeah, so um, his birthday is March 18th, 1983. I got the year right and okay, something. Anyway, he met Joe Rogan. So Joe Rogan, I believe, called his fights in the UFC, but they weren't close. And then uh, he met uh, Brendan Schaub met Brian Callen, and Brian Callen and Brendan Schaub uh, like became friends, and they were hanging out with Joe Rogan, and Joe Rogan said that guy's really funny about Brendan Schaub, and then that's how Brendan Schaub kind of like got the blessing of the Joe Rogan sphere, and then I just heard this story today. Uh, Brian Callen called uh, Brendan Schaub funny. You want to do a podcast where you commentate on uh, 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 like that. Like, that's not who I am. I would do it though if I could talk about fashion, sports, and life. And then Brent, and then Brian Callen was like, okay. So they started the fighter and the kid in 2012 uh, on Fox Sports, and it was super popular. They had people on like Conor McGregor and
He was on a fucking. He was a judge on Killtown.
Brendan Schaub's been on it as well. Yeah, since they moved to Austin, they were on like early Kill Tonys, and Tony Hinchcliffe won't let them on anymore for two reasons. One is because Callen is a rapist, and two is because Brendan Schaub isn't funny. And no one in the comedy world wants to be around Brendan Schaub from a comedy perspective because he has the lowest rated stand-up specials in anything in the history. He has a one.
There's more than one.
Oh yeah, we have to watch them. They're atrocious. One is called "You'd Be Surprised." The reason why it's called that is because uh, there's an episode that's filmed at Joe Rogan's studio, and Joe Rogan's on it, and Joe Rogan says to Brendan Schaub, "How do you like like you're past your prime basically? How do you think you end up doing against like this one guy?" And Brendan Schaub goes, I think people would be surprised." And then Joe Rogan says, "I think you'd be surprised. He'd whoop your ass," or something like that. And so basically, Brendan Schaub took that as motivation that you'd be not funny, and he got a special on show after only doing comedy for like 3 years, which is like unheard of. And then his second special that he did is called Gringo Poppy. Um, and I've watched it like 24 hours in a row. Not because I don't. They threw apart all of Brendan Schaub's haters and had them on. They're like,
Stand up special sucking the
yes. So what he did,
amounts of
yeah.
whatever.
if you're funny, people will upvote it, and you'll still get a contingent of people who download your shit just because. That's me.
Denial.
It's not just friends with. Exactly. So his relationship with Brian Callen is this is like Joe Rogan light. Like even Joe Rogan one time had a girlfriend and he had some other girl who he used to have sex with, and that girl called him and was like, Joe, like, what are you doing tonight? And he's like, oh, I wish I could, but I've got a girlfriend. However, I've got a friend of mine who's just like me, and he'll have sex with you. And she's like, interview where he said he just started going on the floor laughing. But basically, like Brian Callen is like that kind of creep. And so not like had his own show, but came close to it. He was in like the Hangover one, Hangover, and he was in like he on Sex in the City. He was on like a
parent.
And then also like Brian Callen at one time was seen as perhaps comedian, but everybody now sees his late special was at the Comedy Mothership, and people just shit on that all day. And uh, they watched it like on this one podcast that I watched. They watched it like for 6 hours straight, or maybe wasn't that much. Like he has this thing, like when he'll be like, if you have a podcast, they talk about dudes' dicks so much that you would think that they're gay. Like they are always like, man, I bet that guy's fat, and it's like Brett's old. He's 15 years old. He just turned 59, and you're still talking about dudes' dicks. Like, calm down with that. The reason why Brendan Schaub is with Brian Callen is because of his association with Joe Rogan. The reason why he's with Brendan Schaub is because Brendan's a big dude who some chicks think good looking, and um, like both of them were like good artists. Like Brian Callen is like 50% of a good, but in reality, you get nothing. They're both terrible, and they both hate doing this podcast, which is hilarious too. But they'll just be like, oh, has it been an hour yet? Like they have to. It's literally like they are counting down the minutes. Now they're changing studios. Too is their last um, podcast in their current studio. All kinds of other stuff. It's near train tracks, so like the train goes by and like really, and you'll listen to podcasts and it'll be like rain. Is that the air conditioner going on? Like, is that
somebody who is working on a car, like in the next door stall or whatever. So they're moving studios, but they're in Korea, and he's like 6'5". He's like the biggest they could. And he seemingly has a good heart. He moved from Los Angeles. He's a 10% owner in Thick Boy Industries. Thick Boy is Schaub's company. Oh, we have to talk about Brendan Schaub's business endeavors. So first and foremost, he says that he sold comic books out of his mother's closet when he was like 8 years old. Nobody believes that. That's what he says. He says that literally he put up signs around the neighborhood, and he would have like adults come to the house. And like he worked at a like a, it wasn't Trader Joe's. It was like an Albertsons or something like a he worked at a grocery store, and he never did any work. He was like a custodian there, but he said he's like the hardest worker, but he never did any work. He said he was always early and always left late or whatever, but he never did any work. And he would take magazines from the magazine rack and candy from the candy section and just go in the bathroom and eat it. And then one day the boss was like, "Yeah, we have suspicion somebody is taking candy and and Brendan Shaw blamed it on his coworker who had like mental disabilities, and he's like, "Yeah, I think this guy did it," and so they fired that guy, and just a dick move. So then Brendan Shaw goes on to play football at Whittier College, which is in Whittier, California, which is just like I don't know, 50 miles away, and so it's east of LA, north of Orange County, just barely. It's on the border, and he played there for 2 years, and then on Colorado team he played four total, all on camera. He rushed the ball for 2 yards a little bit, and that's it. He then went on to get cut immediately in the NFL. Like get drafted, just went to a practice one day, but he says that he's an NFL alumnus basically, but he's not. Everybody makes fun of him for that. Then he played in the Arena Football League for a little bit, which he got cut from that too. Then he went and sold supplements door to door, and got sick of doing that. And was like, I'm gonna fight in the U UFC. He didn't really have too much experience, but he did have some like martial arts experience, and he says he was a Gold Gloves boxer in when he was growing up, but there's like no evidence of this. Maybe he was, he could be, but then he goes and he fights like three amateur fights or so in the martial arts, a mixed martial arts, but because he's a big dude, 6'4", 255 pounds, he's able to like take on a lot of these guys and fuck them up. And then he gets on the television show The Fighter, or The Ultimate Fighter with Dana White, and he makes it um, to the finals of that, and then just and makes it to be like a top 10 fighter in the heavyweight, which is respectable. Um, starts to get his ass kicked in that, and then uh, goes to Rogan podcast, and Joe Rogan's like, "You need to retire." Fighter and the kid.
Then now this is where it gets complicated. All the different things that he's done. Then he was doing like other. He does so much shit. Okay, so he had his started a um, he does this what's it called the he's got this show on Tubi that just started which might take off. It's called
right.
You Gotta Go to Bed.
You got one more. You got one more blog talk, and then I'm gonna tell you the one more thing, and then I have to go look at rabbit holes.
Oh man, I get to tell you one more thing about Brendan Schaub. Dog, I could go into the Bobby Lee stuff. The Bobby Lee stuff has a 12-part series on it. Each part. Yeah. Yes. Okay, so if I had to go into one, what? Oh, dude. Okay.
No, you don't get like a 12-part.
No. This one's very funny. This one's
one fact that one.
okay. So Brendan Schaub did a Super Bowl just stole Brendan Schaub and just put his foot up on the table and just started eating watermelon, staring him dead in the face. Gave his some girl, and it got caught on camera all over the internet. You're cheating on your girl, and Mike Tyson hates you. There you go. Ask me another question about
And that maybe not. Do you know the
thing, man.
nice. When did you hear about
Years ago.
that shaped my mind? I was like, wait, what? Every fucking document has great fucking code. I'll just tell them like date, printer, manufacturer.
100%, dog.
Fully supposed to print out or some shit.
That's correct.
Does it even work?
This was like there ago. Maybe 35 years.
Better involve fucking by gods or something.
Sort of. No, 25 years. I was in school and I didn't do well on